uh. Hello? Can you see this? Oh wow, that's some serious motion blur on that camera. Anyways, hello everybody. Hello, welcome. Hi Chalice, welcome. Today is pretty cool. Today, I'm doing a little something interesting. I brought corruption, welcome. Hand cam, yeah. And for some reason, I don't know where all my gloves went. So I'm going, I guess I'm going raw today. I guess. I don't know where they went. I had like a whole box of them. But yes, anyways, okay, so some context for this stream. Hi Navi, welcome. Some context for this stream. There is a YouTuber that I watch. His name is James Hoffman, and he's like the biggest like coffee. He's like the most famous coffee. I guess you can call him a barista, but he's a little more than that, I feel. So why does YouTube say no data? There is clearly data. Is there data? Am I streaming? Hello? No, YouTube's being dumb. It's lying to me. Thanks, YouTube. Anyways, yeah, he's like a famous coffee YouTuber, and he did this live stream called The Great American Taste Test, in which he partnered with like some coffee company and started selling these taste testing like coffee kits to anybody who lives in America. And it was like $20, but there was like a very limited amount of them. And I managed to get one. So I'm gonna play along. I'm gonna like play a live stream and kind of like we can listen to him kind of like go over the different coffees, because I don't actually know what I'm getting into. Like it's completely like a mystery. So he's gonna tell us like everything that we need to do, because it's apparently like a procedure. Okay, I'm gonna play it now, because it's like an hour long, so it's probably gonna take us a while to get through it.
Hello, welcome. Hi, how you all doing? Lovely to see you here. Sorry for the very slightly late start there. I'm a minute late. I'm appalled. I apologize. Welcome to the Great American Taste Test live with all of you.
Yeah, I was actually planning to stream along with this while it was going live,
which is already a number I can't comprehend.
but
that's very exciting.
Was asleep.
What we're going to do today is I'll run you through a few bits and pieces before we do the tasting. First things first, if you don't...
Also, I'm not sure if I should show the video, because it's like not my video, right? It's just someone's live stream, so... And I don't think you need to see him, it's just him, like, with some coffee. I'm gonna be doing stuff as well. I think you want to see my point of view over him. Maybe, I don't know. I would assume so.
Go and get them out of the freezer. It's okay.
Okay, I need to get the coffee. So I'll take 2 seconds. So here they are. It is Hold on one sec. I don't know if you can read this. But yeah, inside there should be like a bunch of coffee.
Okay, if they're still frozen, we've got a little time. There's some stuff to talk about, but you need pods. So go grab them if you have not got them yet. If they've been out for a while, that's totally fine. Don't stress about it, but get those pods. Now, go. I'll be honest with you today. I do not stand a chance of keeping up with the live chat. And so there are some people
A new
monitoring the
day
live
has
chat.
arrived
They're
on
gonna
Earth
grab
for coffee.
questions that
Okay.
when there's a kind of Q&A section or there's a moment or a pause.
So
they're
the
gonna give
company
you some
that
questions
this
that I can
comes from,
answer.
it's like an
But hello
instant
to all of
coffee
you. I wish I
company.
could respond to everyone.
But the way they make their instant coffee is that it comes in like a pod,
So
which they
let me run you quickly through kind of how today
they freeze coffee, like they flash freeze it using like liquid nitrogen or something like that. Some really fancy stuff. So they come in like these little, I don't know. It's just frozen coffee, and you put it in the mug and you pour hot water over it to melt it. And these are all different kinds of coffee. I don't know what each of these are. These are just like, these are each the same, but it's 4 different coffees. So these are like the brands. There's Clatch, George Howell, Equator, and this one doesn't have a brand name on it. It's just a logo. Oh, I think I've seen this company logo before. It's like a panda. Oh, the exposure is really bad. But that's called black and white coffee, I think.
is going to go. A little bit of housekeeping at the start. Make sure you've got everything that you need. And then we can get on and do some tasting. So yeah, I'll talk about this for a little bit. I would say maybe 10 minutes before we start to boil a kettle. Probably not even that, actually. Then we'll do a tasting, and that'll last a little while. And then after that, there'll be some time for some Q&A, and we'll wrap things up. So
maybe I should
would say we'll be done in...
I'm wondering if I should bring my kettle from the other room. I don't know. I'll wait until he says so.
More than an hour. Depends how long Q&A goes on for. Depends how much energy I have for lots and lots of questions. So, important stuff for today. The primary goal for today...
Yeah, I don't know how to do cameras. This is just like a...
That's the number one goal, so this should be...
it's actually pricier
serious,
for
but
webcams, but it's like a Razer webcam, so it's whatever.
And to do a taste test,
you know, it's going to be fine.
Really interesting results, and I'm kind of excited about that. So that's definitely a key part of it. And then, of course, I hope it's a learning experience. Anytime you do a comparative tasting, I think it's a great chance to learn, and I hope you'll have fun doing a comparative tasting.
Why is his audio quality so bad? I guess he's hooked up to like a lavalier mic. I really wish he had a better one.
So, like I said, let's just run through the things you're going to need.
My setup is weird right now as well because I'm like standing up currently.
Box of pods, at least one of each. If you're sharing your tasting, you're a very good person, and you might use both of them.
Standing up right now. I have my standing desk not all the way up, like halfway up.
I'm using pretty much distilled water. If you're using distilled water too, that's amazing because then we can have a pretty much identical experience, and that's very exciting.
Okay, so I need to get distilled water. I have distilled water. I bought it because I knew he would ask for it. So I'm gonna go get that. I'm gonna probably just pour it into a kettle, and then I should have done this before, but I just wanted to make sure. So that'll take like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Put some music on. back. Just give me a second. Okay. Yes, hand cam. This is my kettle. Okay, I have it hooked up to the heating element now, so I can heat it up real fast whenever it's time. It's an electric one, so it'll be real fast and precise. Alright, I guess let's continue.
Soft filtered water is okay.
If anyone just got here, we're listening along to like a pre-recorded live stream. Well, a live stream that happened like yesterday, and it's just like a coffee guy. He's gonna go over all of this stuff and like.
We have really hard water or water that has quite a lot of bicarbonates in it, that will change the way the coffee tastes. And so it's up to you. You can always watch this later and grab some distilled and kind of watch this again tomorrow or another time if you really want the sort of most accurate experience. But
I think
soft water, low in bicarbonates, distilled is fine. I wouldn't regularly recommend using distilled water in a kettle, but in this one instance, I think it's okay, kind of useful.
Okay.
We're going to need something to melt into. Now, I'm going to use carafes today, mostly because I'm sharing my tasting too. So I'm going to melt into...
Will got the pretty setup and hand crazy / serious, not in a bad... What?
Each of these carafes. I'm going to pour then into a cup for
the setup is fine. I literally just have a webcam
sort of sized
on.
mug.
I can do this because I can have like this high up view because I've got like a stacked monitor setup. I've got like 2 monitors stacked on top of each other using a mount. So I just put it on the top one, and it's high enough to kind of get a not like a great view, but like an okay view.
I would say you're going to need ideally some sort of spoon. It doesn't have to be fancy and purple.
Oh, okay, I gotta get a spoon, I guess. I gotta get a spoon. I got a spoon. Wait, that's really reflective. Wait, hold on. Okay, now that I think about it, I don't have a spoon that isn't reflective. Yeah, I do have a standing desk. I don't have a spoon that isn't reflective, so I guess I'll just pull out what I need to use it. Okay, let's continue. It's fine.
Fancy and purple because I'm a fancy man. And I like a fancy purple spoon.
I want a fancy purple spoon.
It can be a soup spoon, dessert spoon. It could be a coffee cupping spoon if you have one. That'd be great.
Chopstick. You can't contain liquid in a chopstick.
In some situations, you might want 2 per person.
It's for like you like scoop it out.
Or you might
like scoop out a bit of liquid and you go.
Cup. Again, if it's you're sharing a kind of tasting, and you want to make it as sanitary as possible. I'll also be using a set of scales today.
I don't have little coffee cups, so I just have these.
I'm going to do my best to talk in both.
Gosh dang it, I need to get my scale. I'll be right back. Okay, I think that's everything. I think that's everything.
American and metric.
I got my scale.
So we're going to be working with
also matte black.
Sort of 8 ounces.
Like everything else on my desk.
When we melt, or about 230 grams. But you could use a measuring cup in theory if you really needed to. But scales are good for not making mistakes. That's why I like them in the morning before I've had coffee. It helps you not make mistakes when I make coffee. And then lastly, you should have, if you got the kit, your little tasting card that I will also walk you through.
Wait, I have
That'll
that.
Be nice.
Wait, I have that. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. I found it. I found it. Bro running all over my house. Well, it was in my room. This was in my closet. This arrived like a month ago. I've been waiting a month for these. To try these.
Still be time to print 1 or 2 extra if you want. You might want to take notes on one, or if you mess it up and you want to do it again.
You can take notes on it, I guess.
Useful. You will need
take your notes
for later
on the coffee.
And that, I think, covers the.
But that probably means I need a pen as well. Oh, I got a pen right here. Somewhere. My school bag just hangs on the side of my desk, so I got a pen right here.
You're going to need for today, pretty much. Let me double check I've got everything I need here. Now, just check. Yeah, I see comments on the metric thing. I'll do both. I'll try and do both. I promise. I'll do temperatures. There's only one temperature. We're going to boil the water to 100 degrees Celsius or 212 Fahrenheit in a little bit. But there's just more stuff to talk about first. Where am I? Right. So.
Hey, hold on one second. Hold on. Oh, it's dangerous. That's pretty dangerous. I just realized my phone. I'm using my phone right there to... Hi, Ash. Yes, it's a hand cam. I'm using my phone to face track right now, and it's kind of reflective. Wait, hold on. I can how do I turn off the streamer mode? It's pointing up? Yeah. Streaming mode, here we go. Okay, now it won't reflect at me. That's what I was scared of. I was just scared of the reflection, and since it was all black. Actually, I was scared. It looked like my... It kind of looked like my reflection was showing up in there. But that's not my reflection. I think that's like my ceiling fan. I think I'm fine.
We'll kind of cover sharing a tasting once we get to the sort of...
But yeah, having a glossy black screen staring right at me, probably not a good idea to have that on camera.
And it'll make a bit more sense. The one other thing that I really did want to talk about now...
No, it's not turning into a graduation stream. It's fine.
That you'll submit. So once you fill this in, we'd like you to submit it through a link in the website that is, again, linked in the description. Now, we're not trying to collect proprietary information here. What we do want to do is share the information that we collect. So just know that your information will be anonymized. There'll be no personally identifying information attached to your data.
His audio is so crunchy.
And then there's extra questions that would make this so much more interesting if we could get the honest answers to them as well. Not everything's mandatory. You don't have to fill in that extra data, but it would be
what coffee is that?
I
don't know which coffee it is.
Improve the quality of
well,
research,
the brand names are here. This is
Clutch
Coffee.
Clutch?
Clutch?
In their coffee journey,
but it's all specialty coffee. It's all real expensive coffee, and these are like frozen capsules that you warm up.
The time to submit for each person that took part. It would be so cool, and we will, as I said, anonymize and then open source.
So we're going to be doing that. Maybe the kettle right there
that we learn
behind me.
One last thing before we get to melting. If your pods are not yet sort of defrosted, you can sort of tell if a pod's ready when you shake it, and if it's still stuck to the inside, then what you can do, just run it very quickly under a tap, and it will just loosen off.
Okay.
If you shake it and you can hear the sort of puck rattling around in there, then I think you're pretty much good to go.
Should have had it left. I should have left it out, I guess.
At this point. Yeah, I think at this point, I'm going to start my kettle going. I'm going to start heating up some water. I'm going to decant one of each of these into each of my carafes. Now, if you're familiar with some of these roasters, don't let any preconceptions sneak in.
Different flavors?
You know what I mean?
Well, not flavors, but like I assume they're different roast levels. Or they're different roast levels, different like, country of origin probably. I don't really know. But like not flavors. I wouldn't call it flavors. Well, I guess flavors, because they'd have different tasting notes depending on what the roast level and the country of origin is. Yeah, the kind of flavors. People would call it tasting notes, not flavors, because flavor would be like, when you say flavor, it kind of sounds like it is usually talking about like added flavors, like if I added like vanilla to it or like caramel or something like that. But so hold on, I'm gonna get actually, this is a mat. I can just put these out. I got this. This is just like literally just like a dining room like table mat that I just stole from the dining room. Okay, I'm gonna put this back into the freezer, the ones we're not gonna use today. I'll be right back. Okay.
Like you might have had coffee from these roasters, you might have had capsules from these roasters before, and you might have an expectation of how they're going to taste. I would say, let go of those expectations. It will catch you out if you carry them.
I don't think I've tried any of these
before. Open-minded. I will remind you.
Though I know a local coffee shop actually has these
sort of
on like the shelf that you can buy.
They're on the scoring thing here.
But I've never tried it.
They're going to be in the kind of order here.
But I know this one it's actually this one is a darker roast. That's all I know. This tends to be like medium to dark.
I feel like it's weird being in a room on my own talking to all of you. I keep waiting for someone to be like, okay, let's go. So I'm going to boil a kettle.
I can do that.
Off you go. And quickly run mine.
Wait, before that? Okay. I'm going to run this under the sink. It took a while. It took it. That's not me. He's way too British to be me. Yeah, I'm watching like a coffee YouTuber, and that's like he's the guy who basically organized this like taste test. This is his coffee tasting kit. So that's why I'm excited, because I'm a fan of this British guy. You can't see it. Maybe I'll flash a preview of him real quick. Hold on. Is it this monitor? Yeah, this is what he looks like. James Hoffman, he's got almost 2 million subscribers. Okay. Continue.
A tap, just so that they're nice and loose. I'll show you what it sounds like when they are.
It's like shaking around in there now. British.
That is the sound of a loose puck. So let me just do these quickly.
It's definitely loose. Okay. Is he doing it to all of them? I guess we're doing it to all of them. Okay, well, give me like another minute. Well, it's probably gonna be faster because the sink is already heated up. I'm back. Okay.
Hopefully, if there's some
You want
sound
to take a
issues, they've
sip of
gone away
that?
now. Apologies for those. You are going to listen to a kettle boil, though. In that time, I'm just going to have a little jump into the chat, see what's going on, check in for any questions that I might have missed at this stage.
Okay, now my kettle's boiling as well. Yippee. I wonder if we can skip to...
Degrees Celsius. Boil it. Just boil it. It's fine.
I mean,
Don't
he's
stress too
probably...
much about
His
it.
kettle's
It can
probably
be
much
just
fancier.
under if you need it
Probably
to be.
heats up way faster than
Because
mine
the
does.
coffee's brewed, it's just less of a concern when it comes to the impact on taste. So off the boil, it's kind of okay.
I'm opening it.
And one. Try and keep my my lids nice and neat for you. Just pop you in here.
Oh no, it already melted somewhat. Maybe I used too much water. Oh, this is messy. Whoa, this is messy. Hold on, I need a trash can. I need a trash bag for the trash can. It's almost about to melt. Okay. And he's putting like all of them in here already, so. Wait, I should probably put them in order. So is that one? And maybe I shouldn't have thrown out the thing. Maybe I'll just like, I don't, oh, maybe I'll just remember the order. Remember the order, guys. Just remember the order. So, yellow one, blue one. Yeah, the first one was the yellow one, then I did the blue one, right? Oh, it's still not heated up fully. It's almost done. They've all like partially melted already.
Lovely.
I hope that won't affect anything. I don't think it would.
It's me again. Welcome back.
Wait, hold on. I don't know why I didn't get them sooner, but I probably need some paper towels. Probably. Oh geez, the kettle's done.
So, we're going to add.
But I have it on
230
standby, so it
grams
should
of
like keep the
water to
heat
bowl
until
when it's
we're
time to brew.
ready.
I'll say that again as I pour it in the boil for today.
I'm trying to get to the point where he says how much to pour.
I think sounding a little cleaner. Network here. And
Oh,
okay, I'm going to get on with this. Hush now, and just add some water.
how much water?
230.
230. Okay.
Lovely.
Okay. Here we go. Whoa. Wait, 230 grams? That's a lot. Wait, that's a lot. That's not right.
Mixed bag of opinions on the sound. Very stressful for me, I have to tell you. I'm not sure what's causing it. If there's some sort of interruptions on the stream, we're on a pretty good network here. Okay, I'm going to get on with this. Hush now, and just add some water. 230. Lovely.
No, it can't be 230 grams. Because that's too much. That would like overflow the coffee cup. Wait, hold on. No. Oh, no. No. Come on. How do I change the... I heard someone say 8 ounces. In the comments. Let me try that. Oh my god, that's nearly overflowing. It's 230 milliliters. Oh, my scale can just like do any weight thing, so I just changed it to ounces. Oh jeez. My mouse pad is like a different height. Oh. Okay. My hands are so pretty, huh? Okay, hold on. Hold on here. Oh. Okay, 1, 2. Wait, did I mix them up? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I hope I didn't mix it up.
Ahead in this process, no stress. We've got lots of time. Nothing's going to happen that's super important yet. I'm not really worried about 1 drop of cross-contamination.
I think you did? What? Oh, I know these two are right. The 1, 2. So it's yellow, blue, but... Well, whatever the darker one between these two is probably the last one. I'm guessing. I don't know. I did a oopsie. Why is it so much? I thought it was gonna be like a little bit.
So there's quite a lot to talk about when it comes to kind of a guided tasting.
He's got like 4 separate decanters. I don't have that many.
Is that
I don't have that many. All I've got are coffee cups.
But I don't necessarily lead you from a tasting perspective. What I want to do is kind of help you break apart what you're tasting. But what's really important to me, and actually really important for this whole experiment, is that I don't try and convince you that what I like is right and what you like should be what I like. You know what I mean? Like, this is about your preference and understanding your preference, and not about trying to get it to align.
It's a good thing this came with a set of 2, so because I'll probably do this again. Or I'll just try them again on my own and just see, and I'll probably know which one I like better.
Feel like I'm trying to get you to think something or prefer something, then I'm not, and you should ignore me. I'm doing it wrong. But that's a kind of key part of this. What we are going to do, though, is try to break apart the tasting experience into kind of component pieces. Because when you do that, when you break it down into simpler pieces, this complex thing becomes much less frustrating.
Okay.
Because comparative tastings are great, but if you taste a bunch of stuff, you'll often have the experience of, well, yeah, this is different to that, and this is really different to that, and I might like this more than that, but I couldn't, easily communicate to you why it is the case. And understanding the kind of why, I think, is the really exciting.
Okay, can you move on with it? Thank you.
Is decant out a little bit of coffee for each one. I'll try and leave these in order. I'm going
Which
to share
I
my
didn't do.
tasting here.
I did
so
not.
I'm not
I'm
going to have
pretty
all
sure
the
I messed up
coffee.
the order.
It's also 6 p.m. here in the UK.
Oh, he's like pouring them out into little bowls. Well, these are my little
So,
bowls. I don't have little bowls, so these are gonna have to do.
As I get older, just
I
have to be
didn't
a
know it
little
was
bit more
gonna
careful about
make like a
myself.
big quantity of coffee.
I do enjoy some decaf and half calf in my life.
Whatever. Okay.
Just done that in totally the wrong place. Sorry. Losing my mind. I don't know why.
Oh, he mixed them up.
That should be right. That
He
should
almost
be,
mixed them up. His
as we
chat
look
had to correct him.
top
That's
down,
crazy.
that should be the order in which we're tasting these from A, B, C, and D.
Okay, I think it's A, B, C, D, but I think I might have messed these two up.
Going off the rails. I know. It's too. It's either too early or too late. I haven't had enough caffeine or I've had too much. It could go either way. But
Can you move on with it?
For a simple man like me. So just quickly, let's run through the sharing of tasting in terms of how it's going to work if you want to share with other people.
No.
Very gently slurping today, wherein you'll take a small amount of spoon of coffee, very gently aerate it as you begin to taste. It's a bit early to taste, so don't start tasting just yet. I'm just going to walk through the kind of process a little bit. That's the gentle slurp for today. We're not going to get the big slurps. The audio is stressing me out too much.
Okay.
If you are sharing with other people, really, this way your tasting spoon never touches the liquid that you share with anyone else.
Okay, so
slurp and you can
I wonder how I don't have like a.
What I think is kind of easier most of the time.
And it stopped like steaming, so I think it
going to become more normal.
Might be ready at this point.
Life, where you can just have a little sample in the cup and have a nice time. Now, these are still a little bit hot, but I think we could gently start to kind of work our way through this.
Yeah, I've got the fan on, so they're probably cool by now.
Scoring, your opinion during this tasting is going to change, right? And so what's going to happen is, I would say, think about your initial marks that you put on here as pencil marks, but as you get right towards the end and you kind of really lock in how you feel, treat those more as pen marks. It's
I've got these.
See how your scores change, whether you think things kind of go up or down in intensity on the different categories. But that's going to be really important. And in fact, I would say you want to have a kind of taste of each of these before you even think about making a note, right? Just to kind of get the lay of the land, understand what's out there. Here, we just want to see what's going on. What's happening? What are the different flavors? Don't think too much.
I think the white one is the one with the least water compared to the others.
There are some differences here. It's going to be some fun.
Okay, so it's the right order then.
I had a little taste of everything, which I'll do now, just to see where we are.
Okay, I didn't mix it up then. Good. Whoa. Oh, he's tasting them. Hold on. Pen. Ooh. Oh, he's slurping. He's slurping.
Then I think we can start to work category by category. And this is really the sort of secret to tasting tasting effectively, is that you're not trying to assess everything. You're going to break it down to one simple component. And I would say the first one is probably the first one on your card. It's kind of the easiest one. And that's
this is stupid.
Bitterness.
I'm just gonna.
Bitterness is I think a
screw
sensation
the spoon.
A lot of us are familiar with in coffee. I used to hear people talk about specialties having no bitterness, which I think was probably a terrible lie. But you know, bitterness is present in all things coffee. You experience it, you detect it all over your mouth actually, but you tend to experience it more towards the back of the tongue in a weird sort of way, that sort of bite and bitter pain.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Sensation. We have lots of bitter things that we really, really enjoy. Bitterness can be extremely complementary to other flavors and very enjoyable, or it can be very unpleasant to a lot of people. It's a very divisive.
Oh wait, that's really good. Hold on.
What I want you to do as you start is move from A to B and think, is this more
or
less bitter?
First one I think was
is this more or less bitter?
Was more bitter than this one.
Has it gone up? Has it gone down? Start with that kind of an exercise.
Yeah, but this one's not really bitter at all.
Then you can start to feel like, okay, well, then I
try this one.
One of these might be a lower bitterness. One of these might be quite high in bitterness for me, but don't ink it in yet. Just leave a little mark, because as you taste, as we go back,
this one's slightly sweet.
May well
this one,
change.
which I think is The red one. Equator. Ooh, this one tastes like this one, I feel.
At this point,
Wait, hold on.
you're not trying to get flavors, you're not trying to get notes, nothing like that.
They
Just
all
focus
taste
on
so
one
similar.
characteristic. And the next one I want you to think about is acidity. And in the world of tasting, there's a phenomenon known as bitter sour confusion.
Oh god, they're all
where
like
a lot of people
they're
experience.
all like starting to taste the same. Okay. Hold on. I washed my palate out. Now I'm gonna try to taste. I'm looking for bitterness, so I'm only gonna focus on bitterness, so I don't get. So not flavors or anything like that. Just. Okay, pretty bitter. Pretty bitter. Pretty bitter. I'd say that's on the high end. I just mark it a little. How about this one? Substantially less bitter. Like here, maybe. This is very similar. I think even less bitter. This one's still kind of hot. Ooh, and this one is like a 2. So we got a 4. We got like pretty bitter. Well, no, a 4? That would mean it would be really bitter, right? I would say it's like a 3. And honestly, it's pretty similar in bitterness to this one. So I'm gonna say this is also a 3. Okay.
Experience sourness in products they don't expect it to, to find it, or acidity, and they describe it as bitter. That kind of very unpleasant.
Are you enjoying this,
guys?
guys?
Like, oh, it's bitter. It must be bitter. Where in fact it's a different sensation. Again, you detect sourness all over the tongue.
This is me
and
like
mouth,
being confused.
but you'll experience it sort of along the sides of the tongue a little bit more. So it's that kind of sharp, pleasing. Think crisp apple. Think citrus fruits. Acidity.
My mouth
right
is
up the
watering.
tongue along the side. That's what you're looking for. And again, as you move from one to the other, to the other, to the other, just start to think, how is that characteristic changing? Is it better? Is it worse?
Okay, is he?
Now here on the score sheet, we're asking you to gauge the presence of acidity, not necessarily how much you like it. That will factor into preference.
Okay, so acidity now. Pretty acidic, I feel. Maybe like here. Okay, now next one. Slightly less acidic, I feel. Here. I'm not even sure what, like, I don't know. I'm not, I might not even be sure what acidity is. But I think it's acidity, because it's kind of like a weird tingly, not like cola. That would be like that would be like, I'm not sure how to describe it. Like tangy, maybe? Like a fruit, like lemon or orange juicy. Like juicy, I guess. I feel like this one is pretty acidic, actually. Also, I accidentally marked that for preference. Oops. Yeah, I think that was about there in acidity. And then this is back on like 2. So I think like all of these had like similar acidity, and I think this one is just slightly more. That's what I feel, at least. I might be like completely off the mark.
Reference down below.
Yeah, I think they're all caffeinated, maybe. Oh, actually, I have no idea.
But we do want to sort of
One of
see
these might
how
be
much you
decaf, I'm
can,
not sure.
how much do you sort of perceive there? Is it high in acidity, whether you like it or not? Is it low in acidity, whether you like it or not? Or is it sitting somewhere kind of in the middle?
I had to drink some water to like cleanse the palate, I guess. So now it's like preference I should be thinking of. Right. Is he gonna move on to that?
If you're not tasting live and you want to taste later,
yeah, caffeine gives you just like a kind of like a.
Yes, this is going to be available afterwards to restream. If you're not
kind of like a
taste later,
like a warm feeling.
Taste along with us.
That I guess you could get addicted to it, but it's not really addictive in my opinion. But really then again, like I've like I'm pretty good with like drinking. Like you would think like alcohol would be even more addictive, yet like I'm not really. I'm pretty good. I can drink for like weeks without even craving it. So
forcibly rein in my slurps at this point.
I'm just like not very addictive when it comes to like food and drink, but I'm pretty like addicted. Actually, no, I'm pretty addicted when it comes to like sweets. I have to have like some chocolate every now and then. If I don't have chocolate for like a week, I go crazy.
These are already starting to cool for me here. It's not the warmest here in the UK. If you're in a very hot place, it'll be a little slower. But if you go back to your initial assessments, take bitterness again. Go back to what you thought you tasted and taste it again, because the coffees will change.
Okay. Trying it again. What the? Ooh. Yeah, it's like bitter. This is very bitter. This one's actually pretty bitter, I feel. I don't know. It's like around here in the bitterness. It's kind of gross, actually. Maybe I don't like this one. No, I don't like this one. I like this one better, but I feel like it has a weird aftertaste. Yeah, it might be the taste that they might be starting to like mix. Whoa. I think I like this pretty good. I like this one too. I think I like these two better. So this is like a first one is like a 1. Actually, hold on. Let me compare the first two. Yeah, they're also cooling down, so they're gonna taste slightly different. Wait, hold on. Yeah, the first one, my least favorite. Second one is slightly better. think this is my favorite. The last one's my favorite. Which is actually great because I actually know where to get this, like, locally. No, I'm gonna say this one is like well, actually, hold on. No, actually, I think I might like this one better. But like this one is very close behind.
And it's in part, I think.
Do you drink coffee with pastry?
Shift
Sometimes.
Coffee, but primarily the shift is
not now though. But if you're focusing on the flavor, then it's not good to eat anything with it.
Tasting things, the cooler they are, or the closer they are to body temperature. And so when things are very hot, you're not as good at tasting them, and as they get cooler and cooler, they get kind of easier to taste. And
also, the fact that I've drank through like half, I've drank through like half of this, like each of these I've drank like halfway, means I've had the equivalent of like 2 coffees in a very short amount of time.
Things like describing flavors within them do get easier and easier.
Oh, I accidentally pulled my headphones out. My headphone got torn out. I stepped on the cable by accident.
Again, so again, it's not just go through bitterness once, make a judgment.
Someone.
Now that they've cooled down a little bit,
I like the chat. The chat's
go
being
back
funny.
and revisit your scores. We'll do this one more time before we wrap at the end. But I think it's really interesting to sort of look at what you decided it tasted like, and then now does that match up? And it's okay and very normal if that's shifted a little bit during the tasting.
Someone said D is awful. Huh? No, it isn't. What do you? This guy's crazy. This guy in the YouTube chat is, in this guy's chat is off his rocker.
This is a relatively simple.
Doesn't taste bad.
Score sheet. There are other attributes that I think it's extremely interesting to think about, and one of them I'll say is mouthfeel, texture. You know,
this is actually pretty acidic.
It's one of the more pretentious.
Did I put? Yeah, I put this as pretty acidic. Yeah, it's definitely pretty acidic.
I remember going to a tasting where they would talk about, is it like skim milk? 2% whole. Does it have a different kind
Someone
of
said one is
Is
creamy.
One richer, is one lighter? Again, you're trying to almost divorce
this one,
the presence of mouthfeel. It's got a lot of texture. It's very heavy. From preference, you might like lighter, delicate things.
These two are very similar.
A lot of texture, and that's okay how you feel about it. It's just how do you feel?
What did I put for this?
Are different between the coffees.
I said I like this one better than this one.
Let me try variation between them.
Ooh, okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second. I think I should take a break. I think I've drank too much coffee in too much of a short time. Doxed by spoon? I'm not using the spoon anymore. I don't think it doxed me though. I'm like stumped by these first two. Someone said D is so yummy. Yeah, I think I'm correct. Well, actually, I think this one has gone slightly up in my preference. I think I might like the second one. I might like B slightly better than A. And then C. C is pretty good. But I feel like D is a bit bitter, but it's got like a bit of a... Huh. Oh, hi, Axotopple. I think this might be more bitter. I don't know. They're so close in bitterness. Also, oh god, I feel really bad. I think I've drank way too much in a short amount of time. I'm not using the spoon. I can see why he uses the spoon now. But I think if I'm tasting coffee, I think I should drink it the way I would drink it normally. Ooh. Okay. I need to taste these last two one more time. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with my gut, what I wrote down before. I think this one is slightly more bitter than this one. I don't even know if that's right. It might not be, but I can't taste them anymore. I'm like done. I think I've had the equivalent of like 3 cups of coffee at this point.
And then
in a very short amount of time.
Tasting notes, which is always the bit that I get the most.
Tasting notes. Oh no, I have to do tasting notes. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna have to taste them more. People are saying the panda is very fruity. That's this one. It had a panda logo. People are saying it's delicious, this one. So and then someone else says it tastes like vinegar. What? It's kind of acidic. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of balanced, this one. This one is definitely less bitter. This one's definitely the least bitter. That's what I've settled on that, and I think that's pretty accurate. People are saying, I don't know. Honestly, I'm reading the chat for the stream, and like everybody is so like decisive.
People get stressed by the idea of tasting notes.
People really have mixed opinions.
Most of the time, what tasting notes really mean, they're kind of missing a really important phrase.
Someone said D makes me gag. What? It's got a bit of a funky taste, maybe. But like, I liked it when it was hot, and I like it less as it gets colder. Ooh. Do I like that better? Hold on. Ooh, okay. Wait, hold on. I think black and white's going slightly down on my list. Hold on. Okay, Equator's the best. This one, C, is the best. In my opinion. I don't even... It's just like... I don't know. It's kind of easy to drink, this one. Is it addicting? Not really. Not in my opinion, but... Some people, like, they get caffeine. If they drink too much caffeine every day, then they'll start to get dependent on it. People say D's very fruity, and I think I agree. I think, yeah, as it gets colder, I can kind of taste, like, the fruit flavors more, and it's, like, not... I'm not the biggest fan. I think I'm gonna downgrade it a bit. Though, how much do I like this one? Ooh. I don't know. I think I like these the same. They taste different, but I like them the same. What the? I have no idea. I just know that I like this one the best. I like C the best. That's all I really know. But I should really focus on the tasting notes. Okay. I'm gonna say panda is fruity. Someone in the chat said vinegar, so I'm gonna add that as well.
Go right in front of them. So when someone tastes this or tastes a coffee and take an imaginary coffee.
Someone said C is neutral bitter. Oh, it's neutral in bitter and acid. I feel like, yeah, I feel like I agree because it was like the most balanced in my opinion. Hi, Alois, who's drinking coffee? Me. Yeah, I like C. It's like the most balanced, like well-rounded. I don't know. People really seem to like D though, because it's like got like the most interesting, which actually makes sense because I think I've actually had this coffee before. It tastes familiar. And the coffee shop that I said sells this coffee, I think they also use it. Well, obviously, they probably use it. And I've gotten coffee from there. Just like a normal like black coffee. So I'm actually and I thought it was interesting, but I didn't quite like it. You know. I don't know. Let me try this. This is B. Not sure I like B. It doesn't stand out in any way. Yeah, I still like C the best. Let's try A again. Ooh, ew, ew, ew. No, I don't like A. Okay. So I think D is pretty good. I mean, it's funky. But it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to experiment with this again when I can drink more coffee, because I don't think I can drink anymore. Let's say this is like, I don't know, like creamy. I feel like it's very balanced. Like it just goes down smooth. This one. I feel I feel like I've drank too much. And then this one has like a weird, I don't even know what I would call that flavor, but it's strange. Like, I don't know. What are the people in the chat saying? I'm gonna cheat a little. What are they saying? Yeah, C is smooth. Yes, I agree. It's someone. Okay, I'm not crazy. People are saying C is good.
And they say, oh, it tastes like
people really
blackberries.
Yeah, literally there's so there's like two chats in next to each other where it's like D is the best by far, D absolutely slaps, D makes me gag. It's like, huh? Then someone saying D is really bad. If anyone has just hopped in here, these are all different coffees from like different brands, from like a coffee tasting kit. They're labeled A, B, C, D. So far I'm liking this one the best. And people in this live chat are saying that it's the most balanced, which I agree. Some people like it, some people don't.
The bit before
this one is like the most fruity, but it's like interesting.
Well, that's missing is that.
So I see why you would like
coffee, it kind of reminds me of the taste of blackberries. It's not an explicit, flavor that you're going to find there as if it's an added flavor. You're kind of looking to contextualize the flavor. It might remind you of.
Yeah, tasting notes is weird because it's like you'll get a box of coffee and it'll be like notes of hazelnut and caramel, and then you taste it and you're like, this tastes nothing like any of those. But like, tasting notes aren't necessarily like flavors, they're like hints. Like someone, it's like just like a very subtle like not even like a. It doesn't even taste kind of like it. It's just kind of like it reminds you, like it feels like it. Like, oh, this feels like caramel, but it doesn't like taste like it. It's very like I don't even know how tasting notes work. I feel like people literally like just make it up. Like, yes, this has a like a cranberry fruity mossy tasting notes, and it's like, what are you talking about? I feel like it's a good night, bro. Corruption. I feel like I don't know. Like I don't buy it. I don't really buy tasting notes. Let me try this again. Ooh, I don't really know what that tastes like. I don't know. It just tastes strange. Probably have to look at a list of tasting notes and see like, oh, and just like pick one out. The Dunkin' Donuts coffee pod makes me disappointed that it's not coffee flavored. Well, no, it's just coffee that comes from Dunkin' Donuts. It's not necessarily donut flavored. And this, I've seen donut flavored coffee before, but it didn't really taste like donuts. Like Krispy Kreme also sells coffee pods, but it's just like regular coffee. It's like the coffee that they would serve at Krispy Kreme. Except, who knows if that's actually true. I think pod coffee. Regular pod coffee is generally just gonna be like stale and bad. If I didn't drink all of this coffee, I would probably show you how the lid looks like a donut though. I don't buy it. Hold on. Okay, I have a list of tasting notes pulled up here. So let me try ranking them. I don't know, maybe like I don't know. I'd say it tastes strange. I feel like it would I have no idea. I have no idea how to categorize that. Really. I just know that it tastes light. So maybe I'll go with like complex. You know, it's kind of tea-like, so I'll say floral. Tea-like. And then this one. Ooh, what is that? Ugh, what the hell? That tastes strange. I don't like that at all. Ugh, tastes. Ugh, what the hell? Ugh, what the? I don't like that at all. No. Ugh, yuck. Yeah, this still tastes the best. Oh, comparatively, the last one doesn't taste too funky anymore. I don't even know how to categorize it. It just tastes gross. I don't even know. Maybe like citrus? I don't know. It kind of tastes like orange juice that has gone bad. It's weird. Ooh. I don't know. I tried my best. I don't think I did the best in categorizing them though.
Fruity, and you can start there and be like, okay, it's something fruity. Is it something berry-like? Is it something red berry-like? And it's not going to taste exactly like a raspberry or a blackberry.
But yeah, this is pretty
or
acidic, I feel.
Cranberry, but it will remind you of that thing. And,
but also like,
and you can start
getting like a weird
bitterness
now.
Totally
just tastes. I don't even want to taste it again. It was kind of gross.
It's kind of sweet and chocolatey, or it's a kind of very broad umbrella flavor. But you can then start to pick into it and be like, well, it kind of reminds me a little bit more of maybe pear than apple. And you might feel pretentious in that moment, but it's not. You're just trying to sort of feel around flavor to get where you need to go.
Yeah, I'd be terrible at like taste testing, because I feel like I don't eat. It's all like when you all these tasting notes are like, oh, it's like berries, or it's like nutty, and it's like I don't eat nuts or berries, so it's like, how am I supposed to quantify that? I don't know.
To sort of say what it reminds you of. And what it reminds you of is going to be different to what it reminds me of, because we've lived different lives.
Someone says A is really smooth?
And there's no singular correct tasting note for any coffee.
It's more smooth than some of the others, but
so as you start to taste
C is
these,
the most.
You can just start to think about, oh, this reminds me of what, you know, whatever it is. And that's where notes is really useful. And notes, you can mark down stuff around.
Okay, if I were to rank them, maybe it would be C at the top. And then A. It'd be C with the most. And then A. What? I didn't put A very high. Really? It's okay. I don't know why I put it so low. I'd say A is like a 2.5. It's like in the middle for me. And then B is 1. B is pretty bad. And then this one is like a almost 5. And then D is okay. It's like, I'll put it at like a 3. I can't drink anymore. I'm gonna put this away to stop myself from drinking it, because I'm like about to throw up. I'll be right back. I'll put these away. Okay, I think I severely upset my stomach. I do not feel good right now. I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm gonna drink some water. I'll be right back, actually. Hold on. Give me a minute. I'm just checking if I muted. Okay, I did. I'm back. Hold on a minute. Let me... You don't need to see my desk anymore, do you? Does coffee make you sick? If you drink 4 cups in like a span of 10 minutes, I would guess that would make you sick. But I got some... I probably just rapidly dehydrated myself, so I have some... blue water. It's just like it's some like hydration powder I put in it. But yeah, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I felt awful for like a minute, but then I just drank some water and now I feel fine. If I drink like any more coffee though, I probably would have thrown up. Genuinely. I see Miku in the corner. Yeah. Yep, that's Miku. That's the one that I got at the convention. The queen. She's like reaching out. I don't even know how you saw that. The holy goddess on your desk. Yeah. It's the only figure that I have out. I have, I can pull it out. My other figures? And then I have this one that keeps falling apart. Hold on, let me put it back together. This one is a Figma. This is a... Ooh. You can like pose this in any way, but I'm not creative, so I haven't put it in a cool pose. Ugh. See it? Wow. Wow. It's cool. She's got a gun. It's cool. I got it, I don't even know when I got it, to be honest. Did I get it when I was still in high school? I think I might have. But yeah, I keep it in my closet because as a 22-year-old, it's not really cool to have a... well, other people might not think it's cool to have a suspiciously... have a figure of a suspiciously young girl on your desk. This is... not a girl though, this is a guy. This is Rimuru from that slime anime. This is like a cheap GameStop figure. It like creaks. And also the head keeps falling off. But I also keep it in the closet because it's kind of cheap looking. Honestly, I just keep them in there because let anime, and I don't have like a way to like display them that would look nice, so I just keep them in there. But the Miku I like keeping on my desk because it's like she's like telling me, work on your music, dang it. I see that you're not. Miku's just on my desk pleading with me, please just open up GarageBand, do something. Like post that guy, yeah. And what else do I have? I have this. This is my Quest controller. I make music? Yeah. Well, I've made a few little things, but I'm a music major. I just have a problem with starting projects. I hate starting things because like I always take forever. Like it's always so difficult to start. But then once I get going, I can get really motivated, but it's hard to find the motivation to like start something because starting is always the hardest part. I don't think I have anything else cool to show. Do I have any plans on releasing an original song? I think I would like to do a cover first. And I don't know when I'll be able to do a cover since it's kind of difficult. Like money wise, I've got a big like quality. Everything's always gotta be like perfect. So if I do anything, then it's gonna have like professional mixing. It's gonna have like a music video. So how about start simple? That's what I'm thinking. But like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. To me, like a cover song, just like a cover song would be simple, right? It's like a simple, I don't know, like covering like a song with like a simple MV. That's just like a still image and some words floating around. But it's still like a song, and it's still like, you know, so like part of it is singing a song, and singing a song is hard. And then even then I would have to get the art. The editing probably wouldn't be too hard. But, you know, I would have to pay for the art, and I'd have to pay for mixing. Some people just do their avatar singing. Yeah, I'd like to have a real video though. It's kind of like mimicking the original MV. Something like that. But yeah, I just have like a problem with starting projects. Also, I was literally going to record the week I got sick. I was literally going to record a cover song for Halloween, and I was gonna have it out by Halloween. But at this point, that's not feasible anymore. Obviously, I mean, Halloween's like in a few days. And also, even if I rushed it, I don't have any money anymore. I spent it all on a freaking, hold on, I can get it. Well, it's not still in the box, but I spent it all on this freaking thing. It was $500. Short covers? Yeah, I might do some of those, like those TikTok covers, like short, like minute long, like 30-second covers, maybe. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm lazy. I'm lazy, and it's like, I don't know. I should just like sit down and do something. I think first I want to like put some like TikToks or shorts out there first that aren't music related first. I keep saying that I want to put out clips, but I keep not editing them. And I don't know. Maybe if maybe I'll be so caffeinated after stream that I'll like I can like work on something. I don't know. Also, with the VR headset, right? I want to play some VR games. I want to like make that semi regular. Cuz I want to get the money out of that thing. But I would have to figure out some sort of like mobile audio setup, because the headset mic, I tested it out. I like recorded a video of me like playing some game that I'm probably not going to show anyone because it's like me walking around my actual house. But it was like, yeah, the mic on it is really bad. So I'm gonna have to figure out some sort of audio setup to have decent VR audio. Probably like a decent lav mic would do. That's like $100, so. How's your karaoke stream practice progressing? Well, I've been sick for... I've just recovered... I pretty much... My throat has just recovered from being sick. It's still not 100%. I don't know why. I feel like I've been... I don't know. Probably just gonna have to wait another week until it's completely better. Not another week. Well... Okay, maybe another week. Because I want it to be at 100%, and it's still not at 100%. Yeah, it's mostly fine. It's just like, I don't know. Because I tried practicing yesterday, and I just like... I couldn't sing for anything. So, I don't know what happened. Maybe it's just because I didn't sing at all for like 2 weeks. Maybe that's why, but... Yeah, I don't know. But if I did do a karaoke stream soon, it wouldn't be this week. It would be next week. No, I want to sit down. You have a math test? Don't you need to do that? You have an exam soon, but new Otome game came out. Oh no. Yeah, I'm praying for you. You gotta study. I mean... do as I say, not as I do, because I definitely don't... I don't follow my own advice when it comes to, like, school stuff. I definitely slack off too much. Definitely. I feel so, like, bleh right now. Also, usually, I always thought I just wasn't sensitive to caffeine or something, but in reality, like 1 or 2 cups of coffee is not a lot of caffeine. So I just think I usually don't have enough, cause like to get their caffeine, people usually have to drink like energy drinks, and those are like several times. They have like several times the amount of caffeine as like coffee or tea or something like that. So I feel like I feel very jittery right now. Caffeine in coffee is stronger than in energy drinks. I don't think that's true. Oh, let me look this up. How much caffeine in coffee? 1 cup is 95 milligrams. I'm gonna look up Monster. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, coffee actually does... Wait, what? Coffee does have more. It has slightly more. Apparently. But the thing is, you drink more... Energy drinks just have more in it. Like a cup of coffee is usually only like 8 ounces. And if you have a latte or something, it's going to be like a tiny amount of coffee. Actually, let me look this up. How much caffeine is a shot of espresso? Oh, it's actually less than a cup of coffee. So if you have like a latte or something, it's actually not a lot of caffeine. But if you have like 2 cups of black coffee, then yeah, that's a lot of caffeine. And I basically just had like 3 cups of coffee. So I'm feeling it. I haven't had canned coffee since recently. Recently I tried like some like milk coffee that I got from a international store. Because I never saw canned coffee before. It was pretty good. It's pretty good. You immediately get sick every time? Huh? Really? Yeah, well, I felt sick after drinking all of that, but I've never felt sick from drinking coffee before. But then again, I've never drank that much, so I think I've found my limit. I think 2 cups is my limit. After that, it's like, no. I think the most coffee I've had in a day is only like 3 cups. Like the whole day, so. But yeah, coffee actually does tend to make people sleepy. It's like, I forget why. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's something else that other than the caffeine? I don't even know. To me, I've never really even felt like I've never really felt like awake from caffeine. Like if I have a small amount of caffeine, then it just like kind of makes me a bit sleepy. Or maybe it's just like a warm drink, because since it's like a warm drink, you just like want to like cozy up and fall asleep. Maybe that's why. But I usually just feel like relaxed after a coffee, but yeah, because it's a stimulant, I guess. Yo, how are you? I'm good. I just drank a lot of coffee. And I like ranked it all. After stream, I gotta like submit. I gotta like actually submit my results to like the survey thing. I'm gonna go prepare for my math test now. Okay, good luck. What's the top best coffee ever? I don't know. What was the brand called? Just out of the ones we tried 3 different brands. My favorite is called... The brand is called Equator, which is actually... I've heard of them before. They're actually a pretty, like... top of the line, like, specialty coffee brand. But yeah, that was my favorite. I want to try their coffee now. I think I might order a bag, maybe. Perhaps. Well, I need to watch the rest of that video. Maybe he tells you what exactly it is. I need to watch the rest of that stream. I kind of like, I was planning to like follow along with the video the whole time, but like, I just ended up kind of like tasting it on my own. But I think I got like I think I got a good idea of which one I like the best, at least, which is good. And I've still got like each of those. I've got like an extra cup of each of those too, so I can like I have coffee for like the next 4 days. I'm probably just gonna have it in the morning. And then I'm probably also gonna write down my thoughts about them as I like just have it in the morning. And I feel like having it not in an environment where you're tasting like a million coffees at once, I feel like could influence my opinion even more. But yeah, I'm like, honestly, I don't know. I kind of felt, it's weird. I feel like jittery, but also like I want to fall asleep. Well, probably because I've been up for like, when did I wake up yesterday? I just got back from like a shift from work, so. This is like the earliest. I don't know. I really like streaming. Like, it's difficult because like the best time to stream for me is like right after I get home from work. That's when everyone. I feel like that's the best time because everybody is here, more or less. But that's like my morning like my, I don't know. I feel like I have 2 audiences and they show up depending on whether I stream in the morning or I stream at night. How many cups did you have? We were testing 4 different coffees, so there was like 4 full cups of coffee, but I didn't drink all of them. I had like 3/4 of each of them, so I feel like I had like 3 cups in total. Yeah. I don't know. I had a lot of people... I feel like a lot of people tuned in yesterday. I have no idea why. But I had more live viewers than normal. When did I even start streaming? I think I started a bit later yesterday. Not a bit later. This stream was just like, it's just like unordinarily early. When did I start streaming? 2 hours ago? Yeah, I started streaming like 6:30. This is like way earlier than I would usually stream. Cause like, I feel like 6. Yeah, I started streaming at like 6:30. It's because I usually get home at like 6, but I actually got home at like 5:30, so I was able to charge my phone and like, also I didn't eat breakfast because I didn't want to like, I don't know, I just wanted to like, I didn't want to like do anything to my taste buds before I did the taste test. So I just pretty much like got home and I just like immediately set up stream. Pretty unusual for me. I feel like I usually have to... Don't you get sleepy after work? I do. Usually I have to decompress after work. And then sometimes I just like... I get so sleepy after work that I'm just like... Nah, I just fall asleep. Like yesterday. That's what happened yesterday. I actually wanted to do the stream yesterday, but I fell asleep. No wonder you feel all jittery. I feel like I'm like jittery but also sleepy. It's weird. It's probably like the sleepiness from like working and being up since like, I don't know, when did I get up yesterday? I can't even remember. I think I got up at around like 8 p.m. Yeah, I've been up for like 12 hours. That's not even a long time. Wait, is that when I got up? I could probably check Discord and it'll tell me how I... When did I get up? Oh, I don't think I thought maybe I sent someone a message after I woke up, but I didn't. I didn't speak to anyone. I just like got up and I guess I immediately went to work. You slept for 12 hours? Nice. That's how much I usually sleep, to be honest. Well, not recently. Not since that's like a summer thing for me. But honestly, recently, like, I think I get more like 6 hours. It's mainly because like I just end up staying up too late because like I've got barely enough time during the day anymore because of like school and other things. Yeah, during the week I was sick. I would like try to sleep and I would like wake up every hour and it was awful. It was like the one time I actually did want to get more sleep and I just like couldn't. And then the times where I want to get up early, I end up like waking up super late. But then sometimes my body will just get me up after like 5 hours of sleep and I'm just like, well, I'm not going back to bed. Because going back to bed is like, after waking up is like the worst. Because then you just wake up and you're even more tired than when you fell asleep. So it's better to just like get up and stay up. That's what I've discovered. Yeah, I feel like for most people they have like like their body has like a clock that wakes them up when they usually wake up. But the thing is, I'm constantly changing my own sleep schedule because the fact that I work at night. So like my body never knows when to wake up because I keep confusing it. I've thought about just getting a job during the day, but it's I wouldn't make nearly as much money. And I wouldn't want to work more for less money. I'm okay with my job. It's alright. As long as I have a podcast on, it's like pretty decent. That's why I value like talk shows so much. Because they're really the best thing to listen to at work. My friend's body clock makes her wake up at 2 a.m. sometimes. I get a message from her at 2 a.m. I don't... Yeah, even... Wait, actually, I remember when I woke up yesterday. I actually woke up at like around 5 p.m. Like, I woke up super early. It was weird. It was actually pretty strange, because like... I fell asleep around like... Maybe like... Oh, when did I fall? Like, around 11 a.m.? I fell asleep. And then I felt like I had like the longest dream ever. Like, I felt like I had like a crazy long dream. You know, you know when you have like a dream that feels like it feels like you've been sleeping for like 12 hours, and then you wake up and it's only been like 5 or 6. Sometimes I have those super long dreams, and then I wake up and it's only been like 20 minutes, and that's always crazy. And then sometimes it only feels like you've only been asleep for like a few hours, and you wake up and it's like 12 hours later. My circadian rhythm or whatever is all messed up, probably. Yeah, it's REM sleep. Is it 15 minutes? I thought it was like 2 hours to go into REM. Hold on, let me look this up. Oh, it's only 90 minutes. And how much REM sleep do you need? I mean, when your body goes into sleep mode in general, to get your body feeling energized. On average, you'll go through 3 to 5 REM cycles per night. Huh? Only 20 to 25% of your time asleep is in REM stage. Huh? That's so strange. So it's like sometimes you're in deep sleep and then sometimes you're not. And I guess when you're not in the deep sleep, that's when you're like more prone to waking up. My coworker said that if you get 15 minutes before working or doing stuff, there's enough time for your body to get ready. Maybe a 15-minute nap? I feel like that would be awful. I'd wake up and be like feeling awful. I remember there was one napping. Honestly, like never really, never really makes me less sleepy. And I wish like naps really worked for me, but they really don't. I'll still take naps, but it's like only if I desperately just need to sleep. But like, I don't know. They don't really do much for me, but what what does? Like, I don't know. Like, I think there's one night where I was like really tired because I don't think I got enough sleep. Well, I think I only got like an hour of sleep or something like that. So I was really tired one night when I was working. So then I was kind of like a zombie, just like barely just working, like barely conscious. And then that same night, I was like putting something. I was reaching for something that was like pushed all the way back on a shelf. And then and then I was like, what is that? Because like there was like a thing back there, so I reached to get it, and it was a bird, and it flew at my face. And that like that like jump scared me so bad that it like woke me up instantly, and it was like I just drank like 10 cups of coffee, and it was like, oh, I'm awake now. And that was like enough to keep me going through that whole night. So like, honestly, better than napping, just like somehow get like a rush of adrenaline, and that wakes you up. Yeah, just like a shot of adrenaline. If there was a way to to just like induce fight or flight, then I would constantly be doing that to like stay awake. Yeah, I really feel sleepy. I wanna take a nap now, to be honest. You know, it's just like, oh, naps aren't really my thing. I feel like taking a nap right now. But I'm afraid if I take a nap, then I'm gonna like sleep for 12 hours, and then my sleep schedule is gonna be bad because I've gotta get up tomorrow morning for school. So yeah, I've got school tomorrow, so no stream around this time. I'm not gonna be able to stream tomorrow around this time, though. I might do one at night, or I might stream tonight. I'm not sure. If I'm up, then I'll stream tonight. Or if I don't find something better to do. I don't know. Sometimes I just stream if I feel like if I have sometimes I feel like I stream if I have things that I need to do and I want to avoid them. I'll be like, maybe stream time. So then I could feel like I'm being productive, but in a way that I actually enjoy. Though I feel like at this point, I feel like editing videos or doing other things would be technically more productive. How much have I been streaming recently? I feel like I've been streaming a lot more recently. Like a lot more often. But I feel like I don't know. Yeah, I streamed a lot in the last month. Probably more than I've ever done. Oh my god. That's actually a lot. Hold on. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Like almost 20 streams in the span of a month. Like, I'm basing it off of when YouTube says like 1 month ago. It's like 1 month ago, it's like 18 streams. Which usually it's like... Yeah, I have a... then before that, it's like... You have like the 2 months ago, and it's only like 6 streams. So like, I think I streamed like 3 times as much in the last month. Which is crazy. But I actually feel like it didn't even like affect my growth all that much. Comparatively. Like, I feel like I don't need to stream that much. Like, if I need to balance my time more with like other things that streamers should be doing. Like editing, or I don't know. I hate the word, but like, what do they call it again? Not communicating. Socializing? No. What do they call it? Networking. That's what they call it. I hate that word. It's awful. Because it's like, we're not like, I don't know. Like, we're humans, right? We're not all just like when someone says like, oh, I need to do more networking, it's like, so you just see all the people around you as like, kind of like, you're like co-workers or something. But it's such a corporate word. Like, you shouldn't be using that in the space of something like streaming, which is like so personal. It's like, I don't know. I would never... I guess some people, they really do just like make work relationships with people. So then it's kind of like a beneficial like streaming partnership, I guess. But like, I'm not gonna stream with someone I dislike. And if I don't dislike someone, then I like them pretty much. Like, I don't really feel neutral on people. I feel like if I know you and I don't hate you, then I probably like you. Like, I'd probably consider you a friend if you considered me a friend, you know what I mean? Like, I really consider anybody who considers me a friend, I'd probably consider a friend. You know what I mean? So I couldn't imagine like not being friends with someone and like inviting them to stream and like laughing and making jokes and acting like we're friends on stream, because I feel like that's... It's funny how spider coded the internet is, like web networking. We're all spiders. Networking isn't like an internet thing. It's like that's like an industry thing. It's like, oh yeah, I'm going to this career event and I'm gonna network. That's like, it's not what you say. Playing games with friends isn't networking. That's like, no. And if you call it that, then I think you might be a sociopath. I don't know. But I would like to meet VTubers that are like adjacent to me. You know what I mean? So then we could like make cool content together, because I personally really enjoy like multi-person streams, you know what I mean? Like I feel like a conversation, I feel like stream conversations flow better when there's more than one person on stream. Like listening to one person ramble on, it can be fun, but like listening to only one person for an extended amount of time is pretty rough. Because I'm listening to streams all the time, and my favorite is like usually like two to four people, I feel. Is like the sweet spot. Because it's like it's almost like a maybe not, I don't know. Yeah, just like a small group of people, not like so many that you start to get confused about who's even talking, but like enough people that it's like a conversation that like never really has any. Yeah. Networking reminds me of uni. Yeah, exactly. Nobody wants to be reminded of university. I want to make content about niche stuff, but I hate my voice. You should just do it anyways. I mean, I hate my voice too. Yeah, that's why I always wanted to have like a talk show. Well, not always, but like recently I've been thinking that I really want like a talk show or something. So that people have something that I like, that, cause that's like what I like to listen to. It's like my favorite kind of like interviews are like kind of like, my favorite kind of content is like an interview style thing. Not interview style thing, but maybe like just like a conversation, you know what I mean? With like multiple people and they're just talking about whatever. And like interviews are just like one form of that that's really interesting. So just like any podcast with like recurring people is like pretty good. And it's even better if they rotate people. Like maybe it's a podcast, maybe it's like two people on a podcast, and then eventually they have like a guest on, like a third person on every now and then. That kind of thing is what I'd like to do. It's like have like a podcast where where it's like me and one other person. And then like sometimes we'll have like another person on. That's what I'd like. But your voice is so pretty. I don't think so. I don't know. Everyone's, you know, I don't really know. It's just because I know, it's because I know it's coming out of me, so that's why I don't like it. I don't know. It's hard for me to think positively about it. Yeah, we all hear our own voices differently. Yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, podcast. I want to have a podcast or a talk show or something. And I only have a few I don't even know who I would do it with, honestly. Because like it would have to be someone that respects me enough, respects my time enough to show up every time, and like it would be someone I trust, because like I know people would they try to have they try to organize stuff with people, but they're like flaky, and they like sometimes they don't communicate enough. I need someone who is going to communicate with me. Like if they can't show up that day, they need to tell me, you know what I mean? And like with VTubers are very flaky and they're bad at responding to DMs and stuff like that. Not like whatever, they're all like antisocial. We know that's why they're VTubers, right? But it's like it's annoying, so generally all people are like that with like, you know, people that they don't that they don't know, right? I'm like the only one who like is like super, cause like I just don't have a lot of people messaging me in the first place, so I'm pretty responsive. But like I'd imagine if someone has a lot of is like in contact with a lot of people, then it's hard to keep up with everybody. So I don't blame them. It's just like it's a fact that that just annoys me, right? It's annoying, but I don't blame anybody for that. So yeah, especially if they're like a VTuber as like a full-time job, which is I don't think I have any friends that are that busy, but I wonder who I would do it with. And also, I don't know. Oh my gosh. I would do it with a... I don't even know if I could do it with any of my friends, because I'm just like really weird, and I have really weird interests that I like to talk about. It's like, it's hard, it's rough. And I feel like I don't know if it should be like... if it should have like a theme. I'm guessing like, I don't know, if I were to do one, it'd probably be VTuber focused, because like that's... like VTuber / like weeb. You know, weeb adjacent stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's not gonna be like a podcast about coffee or something, because I doubt there's not even much to talk about there. You can maybe get 2 episodes out of that before it's exhausted, but... like, depending on who I decide would be like my co-host, like like the conversations might be like very different. I just like to talk about like what's going on. Like if there's like big news happening, and it's like if like a company is like debuting new VTubers and it's like really exciting, I want to be able to talk about it with someone. And obviously I'd like it to be another VTuber. I guess they wouldn't have to be a VTuber, but like that, it'd probably be a VTuber. And honestly, there's honestly not a lot of people that I feel like, I don't know. Because I'm honestly like really bad at talking. Like if it's not someone that I'm really comfortable with, then I'm pretty bad at talking. So it would have to be someone that I talk to regularly, and I can count people that I talk to regularly like on one hand. So I don't have much choice when it comes to like who would be like a podcast co-host or something like that. Unless I make unless I like find someone and try to like make a new friend or something like that. I don't know. I'm not really sure. or I could try to make it, or it could be like a single person podcast, but I invite someone new on every time. But that's something that someone with a lot of subscribers probably does, right? Because or not exactly, but like I feel bad for like, hey, you want to be on my podcast? You might have like 7 viewers watching you, maybe. It's like I don't want to sacrifice their time for like 7 potential new viewers. You know what I mean? Especially since a lot of people are like, they're up there. A lot of people that I'd want to have on, that I respect as streamers, probably. I doubt they'd care about viewership because all of them are very polite and nice and just like chill with anything. But I always feel like I have to I would like have to feel like I'd have to make it so that it's worth their time, at least in my opinion, you know. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know. And also, I don't even think I'd have to practice a bit. Maybe I'll practice with some friends. I don't know. Maybe to start out, because I don't even know if I'm like, I'd be good at like doing something like a podcast, because I mean, I'm not the most interesting person ever, you know. So maybe I'll do some collabs and just like, hey, do you want to talk for like an hour or two on stream and just see how it goes? And then like maybe I'll just like, I'll see who's like the best, or who like melds the best with me. Melds? That's an ugly word. Like who kind of like, who gets along the best with me, like in a like a podcast setting, and then just like invite them to be a co-host maybe, or try to form a mutual podcast together. Cause I don't care if it's on my channel or on their channel, it doesn't really matter. And also they would have to think it's a good idea as well. It's something that they would have to do as well. And I feel like it's much easier to get someone on for one time rather than have someone like try to invite someone to be like a permanent co-host. I feel like that's a big commitment. So I don't know, I might try to do some collabs. Cause honestly my favorite thing to do, honestly, is just like talk with people. So it's like when I ask people to collab and they're like, okay, cool, what game? And I'm just like, ugh. It's because it's like, obviously, like, because people, I mean, streamers, right, they play games, they want to, when you ask someone to, I don't know. But honestly, I wish it was just more, I wish it was normalized to just like have someone on and talk for a while. You know what I mean? That's my favorite. That's my favorite type of, I don't know. Right. That's what I like to do. And I wish I had. It's like this is like the only reason, right, that I think that I wish I had slightly more like viewers or subscribers or whatever. It's not like a monetary thing. I could care less about that. I just wish I had some weight to throw around to like convince people to like make content together. Cause like how I said, like I believe like collab should be like a mutual, it should be like a mutual benefit thing, you know what I mean? Like we each should benefit. Like if only I'm benefiting or something like that, then that's bad. So I feel like I like I don't know. Like genuinely, right? Like if I don't know. But there's a lot of I don't know. There's a lot of streamers that I would love to collab with. That I necessarily don't think I could right now. Well, I think I could, but I'd feel really bad if I asked right now because I don't think it would. I don't think it would be worth it for them, like personally. Like I try to put it myself in my shoes, and it's like if I was them, and I was getting asked by like some random dummy to collab, and they have like, you know, so many viewers, and I have so many viewers, and it's like, would I want to? I mean, I would want to, but like if I was in their shoes, would I want to? I don't know. It never hurts to just shoot a message. I know, but it's... I feel like I'd have to be at least somewhat on their level. You know what I mean? Yeah. Or not... Either that, or it'd have to feel like I'm adding something. Like I have something to... Like I'd have to feel like I'm benefiting them in some way. Or maybe if it's like a really good idea, like, hey, I have this really good idea, or it's like, hey, there's this project I'm working on, and I'm paying for everything. Do you want to join? Something like that, right? If it's like a cool, like, if it's like so, if it's such a good idea that I feel like they would accept just because it's so cool, then I would ask them, but like I don't have anything like that. Like I don't have any skills. Like for example, right? For example, if I like got off my butt and I actually started to practice my composition more and more, then I would have something to benefit. I'd have a skill that could benefit people, and then I would feel better about like asking people. I don't know. Hi, Clumsy. And this also stems to like, I honestly like I kind of feel useless to my friends in a weird way, because they're all like so good at certain things. Like each of them have like something they're really good at, and they're always willing to help with that, with whatever that thing is that they've got expertise in. And then you just got me, who's like absolutely useless. I can't ever help with anything. And so I just feel like I'm a useless friend. Like there's no benefit to being my friend. So in my mind, I'm like, who would ever want to be friends with me? So that's why that's one thing that's like, I feel like holding me back. And I feel like if I was just good at something, then people would be much more interested in getting to know me, or even collaborating with me. So I've got to your company is not useless. I feel like it is though. I know it's whatever, like you can have value, you can just like value someone's time, but I'm not the kind of person who would think like, oh yeah, my like yeah, my time is so valuable, right? Like people just love spending time with me. They value me so much. I just can't think, I just can't think of that. I can't think that way. I just can't. Like it's impossible for me. There's 7 people here valuing your time. I know, I'm being just like, I'm probably just like being annoying with the, I don't know. I know I have a confidence problem, but I feel like it's warranted somewhat. Cause really, I don't. It's kind of my fault. I have a confidence problem because I don't work on myself enough, and that's where my confidence problems comes from. Like I feel like I could become someone that I could become confident, but I'm like stopping myself by being lazy. And that's my fault. I just need to like step up and actually like improve myself. Yeah. I mean, part of that is just streaming, you know, like I feel like I say this, like I say how much I talk about how much like what I think about myself, but back like 2 years ago, it was like my opinion of myself was like awful. Like I was pretty much ready to throw myself off a bridge, not gonna lie. And I feel a lot better about myself now, because I feel like I've accomplished more than I thought I could at this point. And it's given me a bit of confidence. Not a lot, but more than enough. Like it's I'm pretty fine. Like I have enough, I guess it's given me enough confidence to know that I can potentially grow, which is good. You know, I have potential. I'm not just like dead weight, you know what I mean? Like I can become something. That's what I think. I don't think I'm much right now, but I think I can become something, and that's like the most I could ever say about myself. Like I feel like that's thinking of myself pretty highly. Yeah, I guess it takes some level of like confidence and like a self-esteem to actually do this. Like if I really hated myself to that degree, then then I wouldn't be like sitting here and streaming, because I would feel like nobody would want to watch me. To be honest, I kind of feel like nobody would want to watch me, but people still show up and watch me, so I'm just like, I'm sitting here like, huh? But yeah, it honestly took a while for me to get the confidence to start doing anything online. because I always wanted to be like a. I always wanted to do this because it seemed really fun. But it was my confidence stopping me for like the longest time. 'Cause I think when I was like 14 or something, I made like a YouTube video. I made like it was a very like 2016 style YouTube video. And I like posted it on like a meme page that I had. Because I back then I had a meme page with like a few thousand followers. And that was like my pride and glory back then. And I posted it on my meme page. And then it was like, and then I got roasted. I got roasted. It was like, you sound like you're 12. You sound like a nerd. Like whatever. And that basically, it was like, duh. I was like literally like 14 or 15 or something like that. So obviously I was gonna sound like a little baby. But yeah, that didn't help. You know, I'm kind of glad that I didn't start making like, I didn't start like trying to make content before I turned like 18 though, because like I feel like, you know, like digital footprint and whatnot. Especially back then, I was kind of like a insufferable kid. So I'm kind of glad I waited, because I probably would have said some stuff I would have regretted. I was a very annoying kid back then. But yeah, hold on. Actually, I'll be right back. Actually, hold on. Can I? Hold on. I'll be right back. And then after I get back, I'll wrap up stream. I'm back. What helped you raise more confidence? I don't really know, to be honest. one day I kind of just said like it's enough being probably just like the whole VTuber thing, because it's kind of a way to start creating stuff. Well, I'm not really creating much of anything, I'm just streaming. People say it's like, oh yeah, it's creative, but it's debatable. I guess technically I'm making streams, but basically, right. I think the opportunity to become a VTuber is like what gave me the confidence. It's like, okay, I can kind of hide behind it a little, but it's still that puts like more focus on your voice even, so like I was still a bit worried about that, but I kind of compensated. Honestly, in the beginning, I compensated by just like buying really expensive audio equipment. That's kind of how I like defeated it. I was just like, okay, what if like, okay, whatever my voice is bad, whatever, I'll just have like really good audio quality. And then maybe that'll make up for it. I don't even know if it's really good. I just spent a lot of money on it. But that made me feel better. What equipment did you get? Your voice sounds so crisp and clear. Just microphone. Microphone. Well, if you want the specifics, I've got a Go XLR Mini and a Blue Spark. That's what the mic is called, a Blue Spark. The company is called Blue, and the model of the microphone is called the Spark. I got a mic and I sound weird? Well, I could, if you think it sounds weird, I could help you troubleshoot it, maybe. I'm not the best at audio equipment. Kind of spending a lot of money was kind of a, what do you call it? It makes up for not knowing a lot, because like you just throw a lot of money at the problem and it goes away. That kind of thing. But there's ways to get cheaper mics sounding good too. How much did it cost? In total? Let me think. Probably... I mean, it's not gonna cost like this for you, but probably like 500 for everything, for all the audio stuff at least. You could do it with much cheaper, but I just had to I got a really expensive mic stand because I'm yeah. Because I was sick of my old mic stand that kept like falling. So I paid overkill for everything. And definitely that's not, you can get really pricey when it comes to audio, so that's like mid tier when it comes to price. Like, I got like a really good deal on my Go XLR. It's a Go XLR Mini. I think it retails for around 200, but I got it for like 130, 140 maybe. And then my microphone you can actually get for much cheaper now, I think. You can get the same microphone for, I saw it on Amazon for like $130 the other day, and I paid $200 for it. And then you've got like the headphones and stuff. I've got pretty pricey headphones as well, but you don't need that. And then my mic arm, I've got like a mic arm attached to my desk, called the Blue Compass. Don't buy it. It's a it's the most overpriced microphone stand you could ever buy. But for me, it's really good. And it's like, it was essentially like made. It was like in the same set as like it was essentially made for the microphone that I bought. So I'm like, I might as well get the set because they probably work really nicely together, and they do. It's a really good combo. The blue mic with the blue mic stand. It's not actually blue. It's just the name of the company. It's like matte black, the colors of it. Actually, the mic, it had like a colorful version, or a more colorful version, and then there was a version called the blackout that was like that's just like pure black, and it looks cool, so I bought that one. And also the mic stand has like gold colored like little like highlights on it, which is it looks super premium. Just tape the mic on yourself for free. There's actually really good like kind of like mobile style mics that you can get. Not mobile, but like there's a headset. There's kind of like a headset mic that you can buy. It's not a headset. It's a kind of mic that you would see on a headset, but you could just it's like a detachable mic that you can put on any pair of headphones, and it actually sounds really good. I forgot what it was called though. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Oh, I think it's called the Mod Mic. I mean, there's a few brands, but I think the big one is called Mod Mic. You saw something like that at Best Buy? Yeah. If you want a good pair of headphones as well, there's something a really like popular brand of headphones is called Audio-Technica. Oh, they make microphones as well. But they recently released a gaming headset that's like, it's like a really good pair of like headphones with like a really good microphone attached to it. And it's like, because usually when you think of like a headset with like one of those little bendy mics on it at the end, you think of like terrible quality, right? But like this one actually sounds really good. Like the audio quality is really good, and the mic quality is also like very good for like the form factor. It's not gonna be as good as like maybe my microphone, but for like the form factor and the fact that like you don't have to get a mic stand or anything like that, it just kind of hangs from your face. It hangs in front of your face. It's just really good. I mean, I think that pair of headphones is like $200, but like for a complete audio setup, like headphones and mic, that is good. That sounds more convenient. Yeah, I feel like for most people, for most streamers, like they don't like generally you don't want, especially if you don't have a lot of space, you don't want like a standard microphone, because it's just gonna like get in the way. Logitech G Pro headsets. I've never like I've never really like ever since I started getting like proper audio equipment, I never really went back to like gaming centric products, but I can look that up. Well, I think I've seen these. But, I don't know. I don't know if this would be good. I mean, I'm sure the sound quality is fine, but I don't know if that microphone would be any good. I'm gonna look at this $99 one. Oh. Oh, it actually has a blue microphone attached? Really? Huh. Maybe the mic is good then. I'm gonna read the reviews. If you could get decent sounding audio from a headset mic for $100, then that would be really good. Wait, is this a wireless headset? No, it's not wireless. I wouldn't suggest a wireless headset. Some people like wireless headsets. That's not for me. How good is the mic? I would have to hear a mic test for these headphones. I don't know. I would research thoroughly before you buy anything though. Like there are people online that will like, I'm pretty sure for whatever headset you're buying, like as long as it's like a premium brand. As long as it's like a premium brand, you should, not a premium, but like a popular brand, I guess. You should be able to find like a sound test on YouTube. Oh, it shop lets you try stuff out? Huh. Well, I don't know if you'd be able to find like if you'd be able to test like the microphone quality on site. Yeah, I would wait for like, I don't know, probably wait for like a sale or something. Also, as well. I don't know, if I were to suggest I don't know, I think to get started streaming, like a good, yeah, Black Friday would be a good time. But I don't know, I'm gonna look this up. Let me see what shows up if you look for microphone on Amazon. I mean, they make like decent USB mics nowadays, I think. Oh, honestly, I went to a pawn shop like not too long ago, and I saw Blue Yetis. Blue Yeti is like the OG like YouTuber microphone. It's what they all used to use, and it's really decent for like kind of like a plug and play microphone. Like you just plug it in via USB and it just like works. I saw one at a pawn shop for like $60. If you can get a used like Blue Yeti that would probably be like the best entryway to streaming, I think. And honestly, I would say don't be afraid to buy used equipment as well. I wish when I started out, I wish I thought of that, because I probably could have gotten like much better stuff for the price. GL? GL is good luck. What else could GL stand for? Yeah, the most popular microphone right now, girls love. Okay. I think in this context it was pretty obvious that it didn't mean that. But okay. I think the most popular like streaming microphone right now is called the Shure. It's called the Shure what's it called? The Shure SM7B or something like that. Any like Shure microphone. I don't know. I could do like a whole like a whole lecture on microphones, because like there's a lot to talk about there. Like in order for me to like suggest a microphone to you, I would have to know a lot about like what your desk setup looks like, how much space you have, what your environment is like are you in a noisy environment? Is your environment soundproofed? How echoey is your environment? Stuff like that. Honestly, so don't like buy anything based on what I said right now. I'd probably like, I mean, I'd be open if you just like asked me, like if you just like, you know, told me like, hey, I want to start streaming, here's my, like, this is what I'm working with, then I'd be happy to help you out. Well, there's a, what is this? Razer Siren mini USB condenser microphone, $40? What? That is so cheap. Hold on. A Razer microphone for $40? How does this sound? If this sounds decent, that might be like the play. It has really good reviews. Really? Your desk setup is a makeup table with thin walls? Oh no. If your environment is like really noisy, like if you've got like a family that likes to talk loudly in the background or something, your siblings making too much sound for me to stream, yeah, there's ways to get around that. There's definitely ways to get around that. I mean, there's always like noise suppression and stuff like that, but I think microphone wise, there are microphones that only pick up what's directly in front of it. Like there's microphones that will only pick up if you see a podcast, right? Just think about like a podcast and how it's usually people sitting next to each other at like a table, and you notice like when they talk, their voice only gets picked up in the microphone directly in front of them, even though they're right next to, there's like all of them are like kind of like next to each other, yet none of their voices are getting like picked up in each other's microphones. Like their voice is only going into their microphone. It's because they're using dynamic microphones, which have a very like short range, and you basically have to be like almost swallowing it in order for any sound to be picked up. So those are absolutely great. I wish I knew about them sooner, but those are absolutely great for like noisy environments and stuff like that. What would be a good... I don't know how good they are like on the cheap end though. I think for like pure sound quality, condenser microphones are going to be the best, but condenser microphones are super sensitive and they want to kind of capture everything in the room. And you have to use because of those, you have to use like a lot of filters and stuff like that. Like I've got like a noise gate, and I've got like what do you call it? Like my Go XLR has like a lot of like stuff. It has like I've got some like I've got like a compressor on it. I've got a noise gate. I've got attenuation, which is like kind of like noise suppression. I don't know. There's a whole lot of stuff to like get your audio right and it not like pick up everything in the room all the time. But I think dynamic microphones are very much more like plug and play, pretty much. Oh, I saw this microphone in like a YouTube review, the Fifine. How good is that? It's pretty cheap on Amazon right now. How good is this mic? Oh, and this one, it can be used... The only problem with some microphones is that a lot of them are XLR, which means you're going to need like an external power source called an audio interface to be able to power them. Actually, yeah. I think especially for dynamic microphones. Wait, for dynamic microphones, do you need a powerful... Actually, no, I don't think so. But you would still need an audio interface if it was like if it was XLR. But people are saying this one is really good, and it's only $72. And you can get a 10% coupon on it as well. And this one can even be used like with USB, so you wouldn't need an audio interface for it to work with it. I mean, you'd probably need a mic stand. But this looks decent. But I mean, there are like so many of these, right? So I would probably just look in your budget and look at a review, say like, oh, is this good? Okay, it's good. All right, get it. There's so many of them. Rode? There's a Rode mic for $99. Rode mics are really good. Oh my gosh, microphones have just gotten so much more affordable, I feel. There was so many more options now than there was when I got my first microphone. There was like only like 3 companies that were like viable. There's so many more now. You got so many options. Especially budget options as well. And there's also like so much more information out there as well. Like about microphones. I found a great tablet that costs $510. Has 200 plus gigabytes. Nice. I wish I bought more storage. Or I wish I had bought the more storage iPad. Well, kind of not really. I wouldn't have gotten it. Actually, I didn't even buy it. It was a birthday gift. Was it birthday or Christmas? I can't remember. I think it was both. I think it was like a combined gift because my birthday and Christmas are very close together. So, but I got a gift. My mom got me an iPad mini. But it was like the cheapest version, so I think it only has like 64 gigs or something like that. But I only wanted it really I wanted it to be able to digitally. I wanted to digitally like be able to to like take notes for music class because for music class, you were constantly like switching between like just taking like word notes and also like writing stuff on sheet music. And also I kept making mistakes on sheet music as well. So I would keep like erasing and then like trying to write a note and then erasing it again. It would like just create like a big smudge. So I got really annoyed with that. So I was like, I want this to be all digital so I could just like remove it and then it not leave smudges and stuff like that. There's a ton of other benefits as well. Like I can literally just like I can like write down like keywords and stuff like that, like and then search them up later. So I have like a digital like notebook and I can search for any word in it. So I could just search like harmony. And then it'll instantly like go to the page where I wrote all my notes about like harmonizing and stuff like that, which is neat. It's really cool. Really, are illustrations really that big? I mean, like if you're doing like really high resolution images, I'm sure it'll start to get really big. I kind of want to try out video editing on my iPad because like it takes like a lot of effort for me to want to like pull up Adobe Premiere on my computer and like start working at my desk and stuff like that. So like if I could just do it anywhere, I was thinking that might like get me more motivation. But 64 gigs is definitely not enough for video editing. Videos are huge, especially editing live streams, like no way. I guess I could cut it down on my computer and then send it to my iPad, and then that might be possible. But yeah. When you're listening to a podcast, anything interesting happen, like this history podcast I was listening to, started off updating about his IRL, and I know more episodes, the more sadder it went. Well, I mostly listen to like podcasts I mostly listen to like YouTuber podcasts, to be honest. So it's mostly just like people cracking jokes and like talking about like current events. And then sometimes they'll go into their personal lives, but it's not like anything crazy. I know that I've listened to this one podcast where like one of the members had like a really like messed up childhood, and sometimes they tell stories about like their like their like crazy family. So I guess that's interesting. So I have other apps on my tab that help me create stuff for social media, so I need something that can keep thoughts of it. But yeah, definitely if you're doing like creative stuff, then you definitely need more data, you need more storage for sure. I saw it when I was at Best Buy getting my Quest. I saw like I saw like several different tablets. They had like an updated selection of tablets there. They were like really cheap. Tablets can get really cheap now, but like those cheaper tablets are pretty like, they're like for watching Baby Shark. It's like the kind of tablet you just give to a kid. So it's like you really don't want to like try to draw on like the cheaper ones. But like there was like some Samsung tablet that came with like a pen. Forgot what it was called. Was it Samsung? Can't remember, but it was like a, oh, I think it was it the Galaxy Tab? I don't know, but it came with like a pen. But it was like relatively cheap. It was like $199 or something like that. I wanted to buy a real drawing tab, but honestly, like drawing on iPads or tablets has gotten really good. So I would say it's pretty viable. Honestly, the amount of people like making amazing stuff just like drawing with their finger on their phone is like absolutely crazy. So you don't need like a $1,000 Wacom tablet. You definitely don't. I mean, yeah, maybe if you're making like 100K on art a year, then like sure, whatever, get the $1,000 tablet. But like I think the average person doesn't need it, you know. You think you got the Samsung Galaxy Tab thingy is decent? I never tried I don't think I've ever had a an Android tablet before. I know god tier artists that use a $50 tiny tablet and create god pieces. Honestly, like stuff like iPads are like really good deals because you can get like because like you can like draw directly on the screen, right? And like the Apple Pencil, like I even have one and it has like pen pressure, and I kind of feel spoiled because I don't even need pen pressure yet. I just have it. And it's like you draw like directly on the screen as well. So it's like one of those expensive tablets, but it's like better. But I've got like the iPad mini, so it's not that big. I wouldn't suggest it for drawing because it's honestly a little too small. But it's like perfect for like taking quick notes and stuff like that. But I know that iPad Pros are really good, and they can also do stuff like you can get like really like heavy editing software on the iPad Pro and basically use it like a laptop. It's crazy. I love drawing on my phone, but now I use iPad Pro. Yeah, I've heard it's like a really good tablet. But they're also really expensive. I was looking at like iPad prices when I was looking to get an iPad for school, and it was like the Pro was like it was wild. But it was also the most enticing one because like it had like a lot of laptop like features, you know. Like the newer Pros basically have the the what are their laptops called again? The how am I forgetting what the laptops they make are called? MacBook. Yeah, they've got like MacBook levels of processing power in them. Drawing on the phone was a pain. My mom got me a tablet because she saw how much I was struggling. That's nice of her. Yeah. It's definitely nice. Just like, I mean, yeah, like, if I, like, definitely if I saw, like, my mom was always like, one of the nicest things I can say about her is that she was always very, like, supportive of, like, if I wanted to, like, pursue a career, then she would definitely help me pursue it. Which is, which I'm very lucky to have, because like, a lot of parents aren't supportive of, like, certain things, but, like, you know, like, I said, like, hey, I want an iPad for sheet music, and she was like, I got you, and she got it for me for Christmas. So she's really supportive. As long as it's like you're gonna use this for, like, being productive, right? And as long as I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna use it for like productive things, then she tries to help me out. Yeah. Obviously, like, I can't just be like, yeah, I need a MacBook and this and this. Like, it's just like, whenever, like, I'm really like, I need this. I don't know. She sounds sweet. I think she really cares about being a good parent. And sometimes she doesn't always make the best decisions when it comes to that, but like, she tries. Like, I definitely give her that. Yeah, moms have two sides. Yeah, it's either like caring or it's either like run. Yeah, my mom was the same when she helped me buy a new laptop. Yeah. Yeah, definitely for something like, it's like, you can say like, oh, like, Apple's like expensive. It's like, whatever, it's expensive garbage, it's overpriced, whatever, you don't need it. But I mean, if you're gonna like, you know, if you're gonna use like, what was I saying? if you're gonna like, use it for like, you know, important stuff, then it is worth it. You know, if you're gonna use it every day, then yes, it is worth it actually. But like, yeah, I feel like, yeah, generally, I think like, stuff like Apple products are actually pretty good. The only problem with them is that they can't do everything. Like, my only problem is that, like, if I replaced everything I have with Apple products, I'd be miserable because, well, if I just had like if all I had was like a Mac or something like that, I wouldn't be able to play like 99% of the games like I usually play. You know what I mean? So like I often see like I saw like a YouTube short earlier that was like it was like the perfect Mac setup, and it was someone like it was like a super simplistic setup, like one monitor, a MacBook, wireless, like it was like wireless keyboard, wireless mouse, and it was like a one cable setup, and it looked super aesthetic, and it was like, oh, I'd love to work at this desk. But like the thing is, like, yeah, I'd love to work at that desk, but I couldn't really do anything else with just like a MacBook. Maybe I'll show you what I mean. Cause like I really like, I always feel jealous when I see like the aesthetically pleasing rooms, but I know like internally that it's like I would not be able to sustain this. Let me find it. Okay, let me just hold on. How can I show this? How can I show this on the screen? I'll just display capture for a second. Okay, look at this. I saw this short earlier and I was like, wow. It's kind of small, but whatever. So it's literally like, oh, like I feel like this would be perfect for like an office. It's so like distraction free. It's just like you have your three things. You've got like one cable, and you're good to go. And I love that, but at the same time, I would hate that because like, yeah, it's cute. But it's like you're missing so much stuff. Like I could never have a setup like this because like, you know, where's the microphone? Where's your phone stand to have your vtuber tracking? Where's your, you know, where's your audio mixer? Where's your microphone? Where's your stream deck? Where's your 3 monitors to manage everything? It's like, I wonder people, like, you know, I don't even know, like, what someone with a setup like that, what should they do? Like, cause like, yeah, it's like the perfect setup maybe for like reading emails. No, like you can do a lot on a MacBook, I think. Especially, it said it was the M2 MacBook Air. I'm pretty sure that's a beast for like video editing and music and stuff like that. Yeah, I like technically maybe I could stream from that, but I wouldn't be able to do any game streams. How much does 3 screens for a computer cost? You can get a very decent monitor for like $100. But for me, my main monitor always has to have, I know the most recent sub is someone just called subbing people. Pretty sure it's like a bot or something. But only 100 for a monitor? Yeah, I mean, for my side monitors, I just use like I just got like $100 monitors because I didn't need them to be perfect. I just needed them to be like 1080p and like at least 60 FPS. I believe both of them are like 75 hertz, which is enough for a side monitor. But for my main monitor, I wanted it to be 144 hertz because it's gonna be the one I'm looking at the most, so I wanted it to be the smoothest. But to be honest, it was kind of a waste because I can't run most games at 144 hertz or 144 FPS, so it was kind of a waste to be honest. I mean, I can run like maybe Minecraft at that frame rate, but like most things, no. Honestly, like the next thing, I would love to like buy more like fancy stuff, like a newer phone or like a MacBook or something like that. I love the idea of having a MacBook because I like the idea of having like a productive computer, like a distraction-free computer, because it's like on a MacBook, literally the only thing you can do is like productive things, since you can't play games on it really. So I'd love to have one just for like, when I need to concentrate, I can just like force myself to use it and just like stay focused. And the problem with working on on my computer with like literally everything, it's like I have so many things I could possibly be doing. Like I've got like a million games. I can start a stream. I can play in VR. I can like edit videos, Photoshop. Like I can do everything, but like being able to do everything all at once is also like a big like, you kind of get like choice paralysis in a way. You have a MacBook Pro that you use for schoolwork and a laptop and an MSI laptop to game. Yeah, like that. Like it might sound silly to have 2 laptops, but honestly that sounds pretty smart. Because definitely I would never like take a gaming laptop to class, because I always feel like those people are obnoxious. Like the people who bring like their RGB like Alienware laptop to school. I mean, I understand that most people only have money for 1 laptop, so it's like, I feel like 2 years ago, if you asked me like if I could only have 1 laptop, what would I have? I would say like, well, obviously I would have like a gaming laptop, but I feel like now I would actually go with Apple, which is not what. It's not at all. I used to be like very anti-Apple until I started like until I like went back to school and I realized like how much self-control I don't have. Also, sorry Clumsy about your commissions. Your art is really good, so like it's just a problem with finding clients is really tough. Yeah, especially Mac is like very optimized for like Adobe programs and a lot of different like DAWs for music production. So like it would be basically it would be a perfect work machine for me, because like it can run Adobe Premiere, and it can run like a Logic Pro, whatever that music program is called on the Mac. And like that's pretty much like all I would need to be productive. But the problem is that like it's not good enough to stream. Well, it is good enough to stream, I just like couldn't do anything other than like chatting streams on it probably. So that's why it's unfortunate, but I'll pretty much always need like a very powerful computer. So I'll never be able to like minimize my setup to like those like one cable desks. I always see those and it's like oh, I wish I could do that, but I don't think that'll ever happen. Especially like my audio setup is like 1,000 cables. Actually, not really. What? I just have a lot of cable clutter. Actually, most of my cable clutter is monitors. I've got like, oh yeah, because each monitor needs it needs the display, like it needs to be plugged into the computer, and then it also needs to be plugged into to like, you know, the wall, like the power. And I kind of got it managed a little because I got like one of those what are they called, like the thing with all of the like the thing that you plug into the wall, and there's like a bunch of outlets on it. But I have one of those kind of like attached to the bottom of my desk, and then I just have everything plugged into it. So like everything's kind of in the same place, but it's also kind of like a mess. It's just a contained mess. So it's not a pretty looking cable like the cable management isn't pretty looking, but it's like I know where everything is, so that's good. Oh yeah, and I forgot about like airdropping stuff as well. I wish I can. The most annoying thing about like making TikToks and stuff like that is the fact that I always have to get it onto my phone before I can upload it, and that's like the most annoying. It's one of the most annoying parts for me. So like that's like one feature that would be huge if I had like a MacBook. I guess one of the newer ones. I could probably use the airdropping, so I could get it easily onto my phone. I really hate the mobile I don't even know how to say it. Mobileification? I don't know if that's a word. That's a word I'm making up on the spot. Like the mobileification of the internet. Everything is like made for mobile nowadays. It used to be the opposite, where you tried to use something on mobile and it would be like weird. You'd like load up a web page and it would be like, and it'll be like made for desktop, so you're trying to view it on a phone and it's just like weird. It's like the opposite nowadays. Everything is an app. Like you can't even use Instagram on the computer. It's so weird. That's why I hate Instagram. It's so like opposed to being used on the computer for whatever reason. You can't? I think you can maybe view like single posts, but you can't really use Instagram on the computer. Like I used to have like a meme page on there as well, so, and I remember like struggling with like the PC version of it, if there even is a PC version of Instagram. But I just remember having to use my phone for it. Like you might be able to log in to Instagram on the computer, but I bet it's like super limited, because it always is. And I know like Vine you could barely use with a computer too, when Vine was a thing. And like TikTok functionality is obviously very limited on the computer. I think you can upload TikToks on the computer, but you can't even edit them, weirdly enough. And I think you're also limited on like a bunch of features as well, so it's just better to upload them on the phone. Like I don't even think you can use like sounds or anything. Like it's super limited on PC, which sucks. And then YouTube Shorts, it's the same way. It's just like weird and janky on anything other than the phone. Because it's designed for people just like recording something on their phone and then like editing it in the app. Yeah, I know. Like everybody has a phone, right? And that's why. But it's like, come on. Like I'm doing all the editing and stuff on the PC, so it's like let me just upload it from there. Like it kind of just wants me to, it makes me want to just edit it like mobilely. Like that's why I think mobilely on mobile. I don't know. It makes me wish I could just like edit on my iPad or something, and then I could just airdrop it to my phone, and then it would be like easy upload. You done any TikTok? I've done like 2. I have like 2 TikTok uploaded, I think, and they're very low effort. I need to make more though. I want to make clips, but I think the hardest thing about clips is that I'd had to scrub through my own streams, and I mean, for me personally, what would be like a funny moment? Yeah, I got the there was like this one TikTok that was like, what was there was this one TikTok that's like, it's a meme that's like I forgot what the meme was. It was been a while. It was like a year ago where I uploaded it, but like there was this one trend that would be like, it was like a compilation of like food, but at the end there would always be like they would always sneak in like a just I don't even know how to explain it. Yeah, and the subtitles as well, which you can like do them. You can either like edit them like you could either edit them normally, which takes forever, or you could just use like the TikTok like auto subtitles feature. Like making subtitles on TikTok is like so easy, and it makes me just want to do it there. But like you can only do it on the phone, so I'm like working with this tiny little screen, even though it would be so much easier on the computer. But because like because my Adobe Premiere doesn't have like auto subtitle detection, it ends up being harder. It's just annoying. Hold on, I'm trying to see the... CapCut has auto subs too. My fingies so fat. I mean, it's like, I feel like modern phones are like, I don't know. Mine's just drawing stuff in ProSec because it can't handle anymore. The space runs out. Yeah. I got my phone like pre-owned, so I got a model with like a lot of a lot of storage on it. So my phone luckily has like a lot of physical storage on it. But it doesn't even matter because I don't even keep a lot on my phone. Like, I don't think I have a single game on my phone. You know that meme like, you got games on your phone? Like, I literally don't. Funnily enough. I'm surviving on 5 gigs? Oh my god. Yeah, I think my phone is like 256 gigs and I only use like 30 or something. Like, I use like a very small amount. Because I don't really do anything on my phone other than use it as a VTuber camera. and like, you know, call and text people. In Discord, I guess. Or actually, the thing I do most on my phone is just YouTube. So yeah. YouTube podcast, yeah. How do I convert you to mobile gaming? I don't think you can. You can't, really. My phone is like too old for most games. And my iPad is good, but it's like it doesn't have enough space for games. So I'm not really in a position to even get addicted to mobile gaming, and even if I could, I don't want to. Because mobile games are kind of bad. My phone's got like 15k pics? What the hell? I've got like 200. Now I don't have a phone anymore, so my tab is basically my phone, huh? I could like not have a phone. Like, I basically survive because I have like a phone with unlimited data on it. So like, because because like literally if I mean, I don't really like know how to get around. So like, if I don't have maps on my phone, then I'm pretty much like stranded. In most cases. I can get myself to and from work and to and from school, but anywhere else and I'm just like, gone. What phone do you have? I've got an iPhone XS. So it's like 5 generations ago, I think. So it's a old phone. At this point. I mean, I know people with like iPhone 8s, but like that's... And that one's only like 1 generation behind mine, so... Honestly, my phone is pretty much just as old. Oh yeah, the iPhone 15, not the 15, it was the 15 Pro that can play the good games. Grandpa phone. Honestly, the iPhones have gotten considerably better at aging. Like, my phone is still pretty snappy even though it's old and I got it pre-owned. Yeah, the 15 has like bad battery problems. I wouldn't suggest the 15. A friend of mine was like asking some advice about like getting the new iPhone. And I'm like, why do you want the new iPhone? And she was literally like, cause it's pink. And I'm like, huh? You're gonna drop like $800 on a phone because it's pink? It was like, and I literally showed them like another phone. I'm like, but this one's also pink. And she's like, yeah, but that's not like the good pink. And I'm like, what? Like, she liked it because it was a better pink. But I'm like, you're gonna slap a case on it anyways. And she's like, yeah, I'm gonna get a pink case. And it's like, it's like literally the only part of it you're seeing is the screen and like a small tiny bit of the bezels. It's so like it's so dumb. It's so dumb. But I mean, like, whatever makes you happy, I guess. Honestly, my phone looks really pretty without the case. I mean, I've got like a purple, like pastel purple, like basically the same color as my hair. I've got my phone case in like the same color, but it's got like it's like a cheap rubber one. It's got a tear in it. Like I wish I could just like rock my iPhone like caseless, because like it's got like a pretty like golden finish on it. It looks super clean without a case. And honestly, I never really drop it, so I'd probably be good without a case. Because I've got a screen protector on it, and I like almost never drop my phone. Mine's light blue and it's pretty much unusable now. Aw. Yeah, it's just crazy that someone would like get a phone because of the color of it. I mean, I don't know. It just goes to show that all the fancy the fancy features they add to it, like it's all like just extra. Like you really don't need a lot. You really don't need a lot to convince people to buy the newest thing, huh? I'm like the complete opposite. You need like a lot to be able to like convince me to like, you know, to change. Really? I never really thought too much about the color of my phone. I feel like if they give me an option for the colors, I'll be like, oh, yeah, that's cool, I guess. And then I'll just get the one that I like the best. But like, if it doesn't have a color that I'm not like crazy about, I won't care. I'll just get a case. I also wanted the light purple phone, but I got stuck with the Pro Max one. Wait, you got the 15 Pro Max? That's insane. If you do have that, that's like an insane phone. Oh, last gen. Well, 14 Pro Max, that's also pretty insane. That's like the one with the 3... That's got like the 3 cameras on the back. That's a pretty good phone. That's a really good phone. I wish I had that phone. I wish I had that phone. That's a crazy phone. Yeah, I didn't start thinking about a new phone until mine started being buggy. Mine has like you had an iPhone 6 before. That's a huge upgrade. Good for you. It died in like an hour and a half. Yeah, my phone's honestly, my phone's like the same way now. My phone has like, you can see how much your battery has degraded. And I looked at it and like my battery's like it's only like it maxes out at like 75% capacity. Like the battery is like hella degraded. And like it's just an old phone, and I got it pre-owned, and it's just like, sure, it's like snappy enough at this point, but like something about it just feels like dated. And like I said, I can't use like super modern apps with it. I can still get like the latest iOS version, but I'm pretty sure next iOS, I'm like my phone's probably going to get phased out, because it is getting to be that old. So I probably need to upgrade like eventually. It's elderly. No, I'm pretty sure like the newer phones have slightly better face tracking as well, so that's honestly the main reason. It's battery life and face tracking is what is pretty much all I care about in a phone. Yeah, I could potentially trade in my phone and like get like a discount on like a newer phone. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. Though I would say I would probably get I probably wouldn't get the 15 because honestly, from what I'm hearing, the 15 doesn't sound like a good deal. Also, I'm still salty about the Apple event that I streamed. That most people probably don't know about because Apple struck me down. They didn't want to hear the truth. Yeah, I was roasting the heck out of that phone when it got announced. Cause like it really was like, I was like, wow, this thing is underpowered. And it kind of is. Like compared to the 14, like it really isn't that much of an upgrade, which is why I was roasting it. I don't want to graduate now, but I still want to. Yeah, I was like the same way. Like I really wanted to like be done with high school, but at the same time I was like afraid of I was unsure of the future. So yeah, it's not even that different. The thing that I'm like most like the 15 Pro is like is I guess like kind of worth it because it's got the USB 3 charging, so it charges like super fast and it's got like super fast data transfer speed. But like it's crazy how they didn't. It's crazy. It's still crazy how like they changed the iPhone 15 to USB-C, but they're using like a 20-year-old version of USB-C. So like it's got like the same data transfer and charging speed as like the old ports. So like there's no difference. The only difference is that the cable is different. And it's like, oh yay, I can use my USB-C cables, but if you're already using iPhone, then you would have like 1,000. You would already have 1,000 lightning cables anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, so like now I just need to buy like a USB-C cable. Or like a USB-C wall charger if you didn't already have one. Like I'd have a cable for it because I have because the iPad it already had like USB-C. And also the my Beats earbuds also use USB-C to charge. But yeah, if I got a new phone, it would probably be I was like balancing like I was seeing like what each new generation added, and honestly like the best deal right now would probably for me would probably be like the 13. I heard like the 13, just like the regular iPhone 13 is like it's got like one of the best battery life, I think, if not the best. I'm not sure. I just heard it had a really good battery life, and it also just like I didn't see much difference between the 13 and the 14 with the regular editions of it, at least. So yeah, I was looking at the 13 if I were to get a new phone. Probably that one. Because it's like in the middle, right? Like it's not it's like, you know, it's two generations before. That's like where you're gonna get your bang for the buck, I think. Especially now with Apple, that each of the phones, I mean, the one I have is like, it's getting near like a decade old and it's still like pretty good. So like if I got the 13, it'll probably last me a while. So I'm thinking about it. But if I could get a newer phone for like a good deal, then I would also consider that. My thoughts on a flip screen phone? You're gonna have to be more specific, because now there's like a 1,000 million flip phones. Because like there's like the actual flip phones, but then there's the you know, the other kind of flip phones. You like what are they called again? I forgot what they're even called. yeah, they're called foldable phones. That's what they're called. You've got like the... Because when you're thinking of flip phones nowadays, now I'm like, do you mean like a flip phone, or like a foldable phone, or like the... And now there's like two types of foldable phones. There's like the ones that kind of fold into a tab. There's like the phones that are kind of like normal phone shapes, and then you unfold them and it kind of unfolds into a tablet. And then you have the foldable phones that are just like, it's kind of like a DS where it's like a clamshell. Where it's like you have like the shell, it's just like a normal sized phone, but you can like kind of like bend it in half. In that, I honestly like, legitimately, I do not see the point of those phones. Like, genuinely, I do not see the point in them. And they're so expensive as well, because like the folding screen thing is like so finicky. Oh yeah, I always loved the flip phones with like the sliding keyboard. I love those. Well, I always wanted one when I was younger, but but I always just had the ones that you had to press the same button a bunch of times to get a certain letter. I just had those, and then my first phone after that was just like a... It was just like a regular smartphone, I think. I think it was like a Galaxy S3 or something. So I never got to get the sliding keyboard that I wanted. I wouldn't get it now because I heard they kind of suck nowadays. Like, comparatively. Like, if I went back and I got one of those like sliding keyboard phones, like, they actually kind of suck. And also, it would just be old. I'm not sure they still make sliding keyboard phones. I mean, they might. I remember when there was like a PSP phone for a while. I would love to have something like that. And also, I remember like you could technically get like phone service on like your PS Vita or something like that. But the PSP, they had like a PSP phone for a while. I forgot what it was called, but I always thought that would be sick. It was just like it was like a phone with like a sliding like controller pad. It was cool. Yeah, it was called the Xperia Play. And it kind of just looked like an old Android phone. It kind of just looked like an old Android phone, but you like slid out there's like a tray you could slide out, and it just had like PlayStation buttons and a D-pad, and it just looked so sick. But like, I'm sure it would have been like... And you could just play like PSP games on it. It was sick. Here, I got a picture of it right here. Let me put it on the screen real quick. Hey, this thing looks awesome. Four-hour stream? Now that's no problem for me. I thought I just would have... Honestly, surprised I didn't... I didn't get sick from all the coffee I drank. I didn't want to mention it because like I feel much better now, but like right after I drank all that coffee, like I almost threw up. Like I had to rush to the toilet. And I thought I was gonna throw up, but I didn't. I was close though. Okay, this is what it looks like. Like, look at that. It's like a sliding keyboard, but it's like a sliding gamepad. I always wanted this thing. Honestly, to be honest, if I could like find one for a reasonable price and I could get it to work, and like it would be completely like you couldn't use it anymore, right? Because like the only way to get games on this thing would be through the online store, and like it's probably shut down at this point. So this phone is just a brick now. But if it still worked, I would like hunt one of these down and just get it, because this looks awesome. One of your family members had it? Oh, lucky. I think it was a bit like that came out like around the time where I was like a bit too young to have a phone. Like I think I had just gotten like one of my like first like phones, which was just like the, you know, like the Nokia whatever. Honestly, wait. I never had a flip phone. Weirdly enough, I just had the brick ones. I just had like the ones that were like a flip phone, but they didn't flip. They were just like a brick. Yeah, I feel fine now, Shy. Don't worry. But yeah, I never had like an actual flip phone. Like I always just had the brick, and they were just like kind of like they were like indestructible, but that's it. I was kind of lame. I never got to experience flipping out my phone. Like some sort of cool emo kid. But yeah. Some people, there's like a big trend nowadays of like people going back to those old phones. Cause like there's like a big push on like minimalism. Like I was just talking about it earlier, and I kind of get it because like the minimalism of like the MacBook makes you just want to be productive, and it's kind of true. But like going back to like a flip phone sounds rough. I saw someone pull out a flip phone at like a Waffle House like a couple of weeks ago when I stopped by to have lunch. And I saw someone pull up and like pick up some food, and they like whipped out a flip phone, and I'm like, what the? It's like the first one I've seen a flip phone in action in a while. Yeah, I hadn't seen one in the wild for a while. I know they still sell them at Walmart and stuff like that, but I had not seen one like actually being used for a while. I got surprised. I'm like, wow. I'm like, wow. I mean, if it works, I guess. Like, sure. I mean, like, then again, it might have been like a, like, who knows? Like, it might have been like a. Because people buy those phones nowadays for like, they use them because like those prepaid phones have like what do they call them again? There's a certain name for it, but it's like a kind of a phone that you can easily throw away, and people usually use it for nefarious purposes. Like, who knows, man? Like, the guy could have been like making a shady business deal while he was at the Waffle House. But I mean, like from what he looked, from like the looks of it, it was like this person probably has a good chance of using a flip phone for like his actual phone. But it's so surprising because you can get like a cheap smartphone for like $30 now. Like when my my old smartphone broke, I went to like a. I didn't have enough money to immediately like get a new one, so I like got just like a cheap one at Walmart. It was like $30, and honestly, it was like you could like it's like whatever. It's like 720p screen. Like it looks pretty bad. It's pretty slow, but it's a smartphone still. You can still like watch YouTube on it and like do smartphone things. Yeah, so like, I mean, like I would like really prefer not to use them if I can help it, but like they exist. But then I guess like, I don't know, like maybe a good flip phone is better than a cheap smartphone. You know what I mean? I don't know. Are there like, I wonder if there's like expensive flip phones that you can buy, not like the foldable ones, but I wonder if there's like they still make like fancy flip phones. Yeah, if you look at most flip phones, they're like $10, $15. So it's like real, like if you want to go real budget. Which is crazy because flip phones used to cost like hundreds of dollars. Where were you 9 years ago? Wait, what do you mean? No, I've seen flip phones. I might have misspoke. It was the first time I saw a flip phone in a while, but it's not like I've never seen a flip phone before. I've definitely used to see them all the time. Especially as a kid, everybody had one and I wanted one, but all I had was like the stupid brick phone. I've just not seen a flip phone for like probably like close to a decade, honestly. See, like one of the phones is like tagged for seniors, like flip phone for seniors, flip phone for elderly. That's what that's tagged with. I feel like honestly, elderly people would be better with an iPhone, like just like the iPhone with like you can make like all of the app icons really big. Honestly, like iPhones are pretty like those big iPhones, like iPhone Maxes, are really great for older people. Oh no, when you bought that $30 smartphone. I mean, that's like nowadays. Right, that was like only a few years ago when I did that. I mean, that used to not be the case. Like nowadays, like there's tons of budget options for smartphones. They're just not very good. Oh my gosh, I just got like this is like a super nostalgic. I've never even really had any experience with these kinds of phones, but this just looks nostalgic. Hold on, let me get a picture of this. Look at this. It looks like I've seen this this. I would have like loved to have something like this as a kid. This looks like kind of like a PDA style. I don't know if you know what a PDA is, but it's like I'm not even quite sure what it is, but it's like a thing. It usually had like a keyboard and like a little pen. Yeah, you would have been the coolest kid at recess with a phone like this. It's like a mini little laptop. It's cool. But Nokia sells a flip phone right now for $90? That's crazy. What's in here? What? It has YouTube on it? That's crazy. What the... I want to see the reviews for this. What do you mean $90 flip phone? That's crazy. It has 4 gigabytes of storage. Why are you selling this thing for $90? That's insane. That is so insane. That is so crazy. No way. I want to see the reviews for this. That's so crazy. Good for a flip phone. Huh? I guess like if you're really... I guess it's like a phone for like... If you really just wanted to go back to a flip phone, but you wanted it to have like good cell service, I guess. Like modern cell service. Because probably if you wanted to use an old phone, they probably have like outdated 4G or 3G chips or whatever. So it's probably for that. But like literally in like the recommended fee, I'm seeing like smartphones that cost less than this. Oh, what if I search flip phone and I sort by most expensive? I wonder how much you can spend on a flip phone. Oh yeah, wait. Do you guys know about the Motorola Razr? The Razr used to be like the coolest flip phone. It would be like only like the rich kids would have it. And now they brought back it was called the Motorola Razr. Razr spelled like R-A-Z-R to be cool. But it was just like a normal flip phone, but it was just like one of the high-end ones back then. It was really old. Like it was way back in the day. So you might, if you're not like you might have to be a bit older to remember it, but like they used to sell like flip phones for like $600. I don't know how much they used to cost, but they were really expensive. And they recently, the company that made that phone they made a new phone and they're calling it the same name. They're calling it the Razr, but instead of and it's a flip phone, but it's like one of the newer like foldable smartphone kind of flip phone. Which is kind of like, it's really clever because like everybody remembers this like flip phone very fondly, and now you can get like a smartphone version of it. I feel like that's really smart. It's a smart marketing move. But I heard it's actually pretty mid, and it's like $800. So can I even find a? Oh, this looks fancy. Oh yeah, I've seen these before as a kid. These were like the fancy ones. Hold on, I gotta find a JPEG of it. Here we go. It's this one. So it's like a, I don't know, it's just like super fancy looking for a flip phone back then. It kind of had like a future look to it, even though it's a flip phone. But yeah, one of my family members had this. But yeah, this was like the high-end flip phone. It was like the iPhone of flip phones, I think. Yeah, it was one of the fanciest ones. You don't remember that thing? Well, it was probably pretty. It might have only been popular in like America or something. But I've definitely seen that phone before. Oh, the BlackBerry. My mom had a BlackBerry. I thought it was so cool. I didn't know BlackBerry had a flip phone though. I thought it was only like the Let me try to find the one that my mom had. I thought it was so cool. The one she had. Oh, here's all of the Blackberries together. This is what the BlackBerry looked like. I guess these are like the the 3 generations of it. I think my mom had the one in the middle. But yeah, that thing was, this was like the iPhone of like, it was kind of like the starter. You had that one? Wow, you fancy. That's extremely fancy, especially considering. Wow, was it a hand-me-down? I'm guessing it was a hand-me-down, but that's still really good. I wish man. Like, yeah. It was your mom's? Okay, yeah. I got hand-me-downs sometimes as well, but like, never any of the good ones. My first phone, I swear, was like a $10 phone. It must have. No, actually, I think she got it for free, like as part of her contract deal. I think she got like a little crappy little brick phone for free, and she gave it to me. So I was literally, my first phone was like a $0 phone. It was literally like junk, and it was so bad. But I used it all the time. I would like send out like 15-word text messages. It would take me like 15 minutes to write out one text message. It was crazy. I can't believe that was like in the same. I can't believe those phones existed in like the same lifetime that the iPhone exists. I mean, in like VR, just like me going from that to like the virtual reality stuff that you have now. It's like, what happened in like a decade, man? I mean, it was a little longer than a decade, but at this point. But like, that's just amazing. No, yeah, you could get like cute little games on all the phones as well. Oh my gosh, someone's selling a gold BlackBerry made by Porsche for $1,000 on eBay. That's crazy. Why did Porsche make a BlackBerry? Oh my god. I think I saw like a Lamborghini laptop or something like that once, if I'm remembering correctly. But like sometimes like I love when stuff like that happens. Like a company that like usually doesn't make a thing, like makes a thing. Let me look at this. I swear this existed. Lamborghini laptop. Yeah, they made a laptop. I think. Didn't they? Oh, let me see this. Yeah, the Asus Lamborghini laptop. $4,000 Windows laptop. Windows Vista laptop from 2007. Wow. Holy cow. Man, imagine paying $4,000 for a Windows Vista laptop. That's crazy. It's crazy how much technology has like gotten more affordable as well. Because you used to pay like $4,000 for a Windows Vista laptop. Imagine that. And now you can get like a I don't know, like I keep going back to VR because it's just crazy how cheap it is for like the kind of experience that you get. But you can literally be like transported into like a 3D virtual space for like a few $100s now, and it's like crazy. I mean, you remember Google Glass? When that came out, that was like $1,300. Oh yeah, Ferrari made a laptop as well. I love when I love when stupid stuff like that exists. I love like weird computer things. Oh yeah, that also reminds me, like, I saw this, I can't remember when I saw this. I think I was like at like some, I think I was at like, what's that store called? There's like this store where you like buy clothes, but for some reason they also have like random things like kitchen appliances and like headsets and stuff like that. It's like they have like a little bit of everything, but it's mostly clothes. I forgot what it's called. Like it looks kind of like a Macy's, except they have like more than just clothes. What is it called? Is it Kohl's? I can't remember what it's called. But they often have like weird stuff. And one of the things I saw was like, there's a clothing brand called Tommy Hilfiger. And I saw like a I saw a like a gaming set from them, and it was like a keyboard, a headset, and a mouse, and like made by a clothing brand. And I thought that was like so crazy because I knew it would be bad, but I didn't know how bad it would be. So I looked that up online, and it turned out people were making videos on how bad this gaming set is. At Kohl's? It was like yeah, it's weird. Cause you can like, I've seen like video games like they have like the, not Kohl's. Was it Kohl's? What store is it, man? It's a store that's like Kohl's. I'm not sure if it was Kohl's, but it's like one of those. It was Kohl's adjacent. Forget which one it was. TJ Maxx? It was one of those stores. I don't know which one. But like, you know, there's like a ton of these stores where it's like their first floor is like all clothes, and then you go to the second floor and it's more clothes, but they also have like I don't know, like stuff like coffee machines and like speakers, but it's all like weird off-brand stuff, and it's like, huh? Yeah, and sometimes they'll have like gaming or computer stuff. And this was like one of the times they had this gaming set with like a headset, a mouse, and a keyboard. But I just love like stupid things like that. JCPenney, it was one of those stores. I'm not sure which one it was. Yeah, there's a ton of fun videos on it. I think, yeah, Linus Tech Tips made a video about it, and that one was pretty good. It's just like crazy, like. Like, it's basically like they buy like they buy like everything for like $30, and then they just like repackage it. They just like slap their logo on it, and then they sell it for like $150, and it's crazy. Like, designer brand, by the way. Oh, there was also like a pair. Wait, was it Gucci? No, it was Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton. Yeah, there's Louis Vuitton $1,600 earphones. Well, they've actually made several pairs of earphones. Wow. But I saw this when I was looking at a wire. I was doing research on wireless earbuds. I've settled on the Beats Studio Buds Plus, but I saw a lot of weird ones. Wait, Ferrari? What? I'm gonna look this up. Ferrari earbuds. That's crazy. Why? Who would actually buy them? Oh my god. Yeah, why? Oh my god, they've made several headphones. What the? Ferrari's not American. Where's Ferrari from? Isn't it like Italian? But it's weird how like branding can make something cost like 100 times as much. Would it be 100? No, like 10 times as much. It's Italian. But it's probably like a weird American branch that makes the weird stuff. Because I doubt they're at the I doubt they're at the factory that's making all the cars, and they're just on the side like making like headphones as well. That would be funny, but no. The car engineers are not also working on the headphones, but that would be funny if they were. Like I get designer bags, right? Because like designer bags and designer clothes, I kind of get it. Just because like it has such a draw, like people have such a draw to it, so I kind of get it. But I don't get when like brands like that make things that like nobody will see. Like the Louis Vuitton earbuds, like why? Like nobody's going to notice them even. Like they're like small little things that you put in your ears, so it's like so like literally no one is ever going to see them. Like unless they look really closely. But yeah, or like the gold Apple Watch. I love just stupidly expensive products. I could like look them up all day. Why? I don't know. I just think it's so funny. Oh, the funniest thing about the gold Apple Watch is that they made a new one. They made a new Apple Watch, and now the old one is completely useless. So like whoever bought like a gold Apple Watch like 3 years ago, it's now useless, which is hilarious. Imagine buying like a $17,000 watch and then just like having it be outdated in like 3 years. Well, I'm not sure if it was 3 years ago. How long ago was it? 8 years ago. Okay, it was 8 years ago. So that's not so bad. I mean, it's still 8 years for a watch to get outdated is pretty... Especially if you spent, you know, that much money on it. Yeah, I just love stupid products so much. Oh my gosh, someone's selling it for $300. That's crazy. Imagine. Apple Watch Series 8 Gold. Real review. Okay, I want to watch this later. Wow. I want to watch this later. I want to see what they have to say about the $8,000 watch or whatever. That's so funny.
What's up, everybody?
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, it could be a cool thing to collect, I guess. But like, what? The thing about like, honestly, yo, what's up, everybody? Honestly, with Apple products, it's kind of weird because like, they kind of like, they have like a, how do I describe this? They have a kind of like a price curve where like at first they'll be really expensive when they first release, and then as time goes on they get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. But then when it's so long, like over 10 years, when it becomes like retro, then they actually start to increase in price again until like they start to cost as much as they did back then, or even sometimes more. So like if you were trying to buy a functional like iPhone 1 right now, that would probably be crazy expensive. Or like an old iPod Touch. Remember iPod Touch? I wanted an iPod Touch so bad when I was a kid. I wanted one so bad. They were like, whoa, I could play Flappy Bird. Not Flappy Bird. That didn't come out yet. Like I wanted to play like Angry Birds and Doodle Jump. I was like, I want an iPod Touch. I didn't even like really listen to music back then. I wasn't even really into music back then. I just wanted to play Doodle Jump. Yeah, I wonder how much like an iPod Touch would cost nowadays. Like we try to get one off of eBay. Let me check. Especially like an unboxed one as well. Like one that's still in the box, untouched, that would be crazy expensive. Well, actually, iPod Touches don't seem to be very expensive. Okay, the resale value hasn't gone really up for the iPod Touch. Maybe I'm thinking like... I used to have an iPod Shuffle, like the first ever... One of the first ever iPods. I bet the iPod Nano is crazy expensive though. Yeah. People are selling the iPod Nano for like $400. That's like the one with the spinny wheel. I loved those so much. I think someone's selling their iPod Nano for $22. What? They could get more out of that. I guess how much would it cost to use? I don't know. That's crazy. I remember Angry Birds. I even have a comic book of it, huh? Oh my gosh, looking at the iPod Nano, it's so nostalgic. Oh my gosh, my grandpa had one of the short and stubby ones, and I would listen to like the same like, it had like 5 songs on it, and I would like listen to them all on loop. It was great. Why is someone... No. No way. Someone's selling an iPhone first generation for $200,000. That's not right. They don't cost that much. I see someone selling it for $300. Oh, I guess it's opened, but like that one was opened as well. It looked like. But, like $300 with the original box. I mean, that's still way more than like obviously it should be worth, but like that's still not that bad. For like a collector's item, not that bad. But yeah, those old iPods were really nostalgic. I love watching videos of like old, like really old tech or like weird tech. It's so interesting to me. Like this is one YouTube channel that I like to watch that like reviews like really like like really old and really like really like crappy electronics from like the 2000s, like stuff that you would find at like a dollar store in like 2010. Just like super weird like stuff that like real bargain bin stuff, like real but it's also a kind of like treasure because it's like such a time capsule. But yeah, this was a fun talk. I could talk about like this stuff forever. I love this stuff. See, I have so many like weird things that I like to talk about. I don't know. I'll kind of just like I'll have like phases where I'll just like get really into something, like something really niche and specific, and then I'll like research it for like weeks and weeks, and then I'll move on to something else, but I'll retain all of that information. So I'll like I'll just like have like a lot of random knowledge about like different things that I've never even like experienced or had before, but I'll just have like the knowledge of it. And yeah. It's nice to listen to. I hope so. I would love to. This is why I'd love to have a podcast. I would love to just like talk about weird stuff I find on YouTube and stuff like that. I feel like having a podcast where you just talk about like about like the weird stuff you find on YouTube, or like just weird things you find in general. That would be cool. But I started to get real tired, so I might stop now. You gotta go help your dad download something. That's so relatable. I remember when my mom, luckily she doesn't really do this anymore. I think rarely, I actually rarely get like asked for, I think the last thing I got asked for like tech advice, the last like tech thing I got asked for was like, my mom was like, having problems with the wireless printer, which is like, I don't even blame her for it because printers suck. Printers are dumb. And they should be way easier to use, but they're not. But she got like this Wi-Fi printer, but like, the thing is like, she was like, why isn't it working? Like, how do I use this? And it's like, because like it's like, I'm on a Wi-Fi, it's like it should print via Wi-Fi, right? But it's like, yeah, it's a Wi-Fi printer, so like, you just have to be on the same wireless network and then you can print things. But the problem was that she wasn't on the right network, because most like modern like internet boxes nowadays have like multiple networks. Like they have like the 2G network and the 5G network and stuff like that. So I think she was on the 5G network, but the printer was on the 2G network. So I just changed her phone to the 2G network, and then it could print things. And she was like, "Whoa, how did you do that?" It's just like, lucky I'm good at just like figuring stuff like that out. My dad has the most awful bad luck with MacBook laptops somehow. How do you even get viruses on a Mac? I guess if it's old. If it's old and it stopped getting like software like updates, like if it stopped getting like security updates, then like I could see how it could maybe get a virus. So if it's an old MacBook, then yeah. But if you somehow got a virus on a modern MacBook, I would like consider you a genius, because like how even? Those things are so secure. It's like if you told me you got a virus on your iPhone. Like, how did you manage that? How would you manage that? Like, I don't even think I could get one if I tried. It was very dated. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then, because like a modern one gets enough security updates so that like it shouldn't be like vulnerable to pretty much anything. You probably can, maybe, but it'd be extremely hard because like on a computer, I think the main two ways people get viruses on their computer is you can get a virus by like you can get a virus via like a Chrome extension now, which is pretty dangerous. They should really like put more work into fixing that. But, like a website can prompt you to add a Chrome extension, and then that you can get a virus via that. Oh, it was very updated. Oh, huh. That's strange then. But you can get a virus via like a Chrome extension. So if a website randomly like asks you for, especially if it's a sketchy website, or if it's like a if it's just like sketchy, especially websites where you're like trying to download something. If it like prompts you to download to like add something to your like Chrome extensions, like don't even like just exit. But I feel like the most common way to get a virus is just like is like you go to like download something. Let's say like you go to, I don't know, this is like just an example. Like you go to like downloadfreemovies.com or something like that. Just a stupid download website. And you go to the website, right? And it's like download movie here, but there's like 15 download buttons and half of them are just ads. and then if you click on one of the fake download buttons, then it'll try to download something like that's like an exe file, even though if you're downloading like a movie, it wouldn't be an exe, because an exe is like an executable. It's like a program. So then like older people, they're like, oh, movie.exe, this must be the file, right? So then they click on it and they run the exe, and then their computer gets virused because because you don't run, like, even if you install like an infected file, as long as you don't run it, then you can just get rid of it. So like you really have to get bamboozled. I honestly got almost bamboozled by like a fake download link, but then I noticed like, wait, this file shouldn't be an exe. So it also was like a weird name as well. So like I just got rid of it, and then obviously I ran a scan just in case, but everything was fine. But if I ran that file, I would have gotten a virus probably. Have you ever played D&D? I have. I used to have I mean, even like a few weeks ago I had like a D&D campaign with a few friends, but like we just like stopped randomly. I gotta like ask about it and maybe like get the band back together maybe. I don't know. But yeah, it's fun. I think D&D is fun. But yeah, I think I might end soon because I'm getting real tired, getting real sleepy. Everyone's been streaming for 5 hours. What's my class? I was playing Barbarian. I was playing a Barbarian that wears like mage robes. It's pretty fun. So it's like it's like a Ooga Booga wizard. That's how I describe it. Surprised you're still standing? Well, I'm sitting now, but I know what you mean. I like on average 5 hours isn't even long for a stream. I guess it's long for like a talking stream because I've done a lot of talking. Oh, also speaking of we were talking about drawing tablets or drawing apps earlier. Recently they announced like Procreate, which is like the main like app, like Apple drawing app. They announced like an animation app recently, and people are really excited for it. So like that's something to keep in mind if you're like looking for like a tablet or something like that. If you want to get into animation, that looks cool. You're so excited for it? Yeah, I'm excited for people, but I probably won't be messing with it. I was thinking about getting Procreate to kind of like try out drawing on the iPad, because I've got like this fancy iPad with this fancy pen. I might as well try it, right? But I've got like too many other things. I've got too many other things to do. Not like mess around with drawing. I already know I'm not good at it, so. You gonna try out animating again? You should, yeah, you should. Yeah, I mean, there's just I'm sure there's tons of like online resources to learn and stuff like that. And you could always like, I don't know, you could just ask people. People are usually super generous when it comes to tips and stuff like that. I know Julie's really good at animation. And she's like getting better at it too. But she actually posted an animation recently that I was actually like really surprised with. I was like, wow, that looks really good. Ibis Paint got a new feature. Got animation, that's cool. I know Ibis Paint is like the real budget app. Because I had like friends who were like, yeah, I got the Ibis on the on the iPhone. Yeah. Oh, I heard about... I had a binge for a while. It has a watermark. Yeah, the free version does. But if you were to get the paid version, I would just get like a better drawing app, to be honest. But I was a bit of a... For a while, I was like... I was on a... It doesn't? Does it? I don't know. I would assume it would have like a... Like if it had a watermark, I would assume there would be a paid version to get rid of it. Or like an in-app purchase to get rid of it, you know? But like you're paying money for it. Like... The app must have like an option to throw money at it, because all apps do. But yeah, a while ago, I was like... I got really interested in e-ink tablets. Because I thought I wanted one, because I wanted to... Like I said, I wanted a digital notebook for school, so... I was looking at e-ink tablets, and I thought they were super cool. Because it's like, whoa, it's like paper, but it's like a screen, it's cool. Oh, it's a subscription. That's lame. I hate that. Yeah, there's a ton of apps. Like there was like this notes app that I just wanted to use, and it was like you couldn't buy it. It was just a subscription. I'm like, what? Why is it a subscription? Why can't I just buy it? Like, it's literally just like a notes app for taking notes. Like, why do I need a subscription for this? Even though it was only like $5 a year or something like that, but I was still like, no. Like, I'd rather pay like $10 and just have it forever. This is what I did. I found another app that was like a one-time buy, and I just bought that one. Yeah, but there was a... I was looking at e-ink tablets for a while, and recently I saw that a new one came out called the Boox. It's called the Boox, Boox, and it's like an Android tablet with an e-ink display. That's so annoying. Not everything needs to be a subscription. I know, right? I know. Why did I say that? I said that like like Mark Zuckerberg. I know, right? But yeah, everything is a subscription nowadays, I feel. And I hate having... I don't even have a lot of subscription, but for me, I feel like I have a lot. Like, I've got YouTube Premium. I've got... Oh yeah, I've got, and I'm paying for a Minecraft realm as well for me and all my VTuber siblings, but... Are those the only two? I swear I have more than that. What else am I paying for? I don't even know. Like, you lose track of them so quickly. That's the problem. But yeah, it's so annoying. And then, like, if I wanted more, like, if I wanted to... like, I'm lucky that I don't... Like, I'm not interested in TV shows, because if I was, then I'd be paying for, like, 4 different subscriptions for that. And that's just crazy. It's madness. Not having Adobe though. I hate Adobe so much, because like I would love to have like the whole like the whole studio and having like all of like the features where you can have like the Adobe Cloud and stuff like that. I'd love that, but it's like, how much for a month? Like $30 a month? That's like almost as much as my auto insurance. That's crazy. It might be more than that. How much is Adobe? I'm gonna look this up right now. Because I think they have a per program price, and then they have a... They have a... like a price for all of the programs. Which is cool that they have a plan for all the programs, but like... Oh, and I guess you get the stock images as well. I mean... you could make an argument for it, but I just hate... I'm gonna see the plans that they have. Okay, wait, that's crazy. Just Photoshop is $21 a month. Just one app. That is crazy. Isn't that crazy? Like, what if you need multiple? I guess they have like deals for multiple, don't they? Wait, no. All apps 55. Oh my god, wait. Hold on, that's way more expensive than I thought. $55 a month? Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, you get like a slightly cheaper subscription for... Oh yeah, I was thinking of the education plan. I was thinking of like the student plan. It's $35 for all apps for students. So I guess for me it would be $35. But that's still like, oh my god. $55 I think is literally the price of my car insurance every month, which is crazy. Yeah, what I'm going to be a broke person, oh no. I know you get a lot, like there's a lot of Adobe programs, but like, oh my gosh, that's so much money. But yeah, the only ones that I would even need would be, I think, Photoshop and Premiere. I would love to learn like After Effects, but like, I just like know I don't have... I already know I don't have enough time to learn After Effects. It looks way too complicated. And an Audition might be cool to play around with for like recording, and maybe even like trying to mix in it. Maybe, I don't know. I think I'd rather use a different like a... I feel like there's enough alternatives for audio where I wouldn't want to rely on Adobe for it. So yeah, if I wanted to pay for Adobe, I would... Oh wait, I was looking at 4 universities. Like the student plan is... Oh, it's $20 for all apps. Okay, that's a little better. It's a little better. It's not like... That's still a lot, but like $20 for everything, for all these apps, that's okay. You know, I would pay for that if I didn't already have Photoshop and Premiere. I just got them. You just say, oh, you're gonna make me pay for them? No, you're not. But if I had to pay for them, then I guess I would. Getting CSP would be easier. Yeah, because, I mean, if I was like an artist and I knew how to use that app, then I'd probably use that for everything. Even like for thumbnails and stuff like that. because it's just like, I feel like it's like Photoshop. I mean, it doesn't have like the kind of like the photo editing features of Photoshop, but like if all you need is like a background and like some text and like a, you know, like a border or something like that, I feel like CSP Clip Studio Paint would be pretty good for that. I'm pretty sure Julie makes her thumbnails, and she probably makes them in Clip Studio Paint or whatever art program she uses. I only have to use Photoshop because it's what I learned. I learned it in high school, so now it's kind of like it's the photo editing app that I know, so I just use it. Same with Premiere when it comes to video editing. I mean, I also know how to use Sony Vegas, but I hate Sony Vegas. I really don't like it. And I've taken like such a break from video editing. I haven't like seriously edited video since like high school, so like I'm pretty much terrible at everything nowadays. I've definitely gotta step up and do and start editing again. Like I have the potential to like make TikToks and stuff like that, and like do the play the I have the tools to like play the game, the streamer game, and like have these advantages of like all the eyes on the TikTok and stuff like that, all of like the new viewers that could potentially come from that. But I just like don't do it because I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Really? I mean, maybe editing on a tablet might be easier, but like I used to like make I used to make like videos on my phone, and that was like hell. I mean, it might be easier with like bigger phones nowadays, but like even now when I like try to add subtitles to some TikToks, it's like so annoying. I just like hate, yeah, I just hate the whole vertical thing. My classmate used to make edits. I was never like a AMV person. I would just like make memes. I would just like make really crudely offensive memes when I was like in high school, and I'm lucky that none of it is linked to me because I was very unfunny. And I'm glad to have left all that behind. Though I think like one of my achievements was that one of my memes like ended up in like a Vine compilation, and that was like one of my crowning achievements. Yeah, that just it goes to show how long ago it was, but that's like the height of like my video editing career. I really need to like get back into it, huh? Gotta go. Thanks for a good time. Yeah, thank you for you were like here almost the whole time, so thank you. I'm unfunny all my life, so you don't understand. You don't understand, it was pretty bad. Yeah, I might be going soon. I think I wanna get out of here. I need sleep. I need to take a nap at least. I think I think I think getting like actually going to sleep right now would be maybe be a bad idea. But I'll take a nap or something. Yeah, bye everyone. Thank you for watching. This was nice. And I feel like the chatting segment ended up being longer than the coffee tasting segment, funnily enough. But yeah, that was fun. Maybe I'll do like I don't know what other hand cams I could do. I was thinking of like doing like puzzles on stream, but like I would have to buy them, so. Yeah, it was really fun though. Thank you everyone. Thank you. Okay, I'll go now. I'm falling asleep. Okay, thank you everybody. Bye bye. Bye.